Hello, chat. Before we begin today, massive, gargantuan news is happening in the world, and I want to make sure this is in the VOD forever. I see it here on my Twitter timeline from discussing film. Jeremy Renner has been cast in Knives Out 3. This is it, baby. Can I get some dark sides in chat? This will be the greatest film of all time. We're so back. We're so fucking back, dude. What do you mean the new Knives Out 3 is gonna have fucking potentially Tom Hardy, Lindsay Lohan, and fucking Jeremy Renner? This man, this is easily gonna be the best one of these. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. This is gonna be crazy, dude. Anyway, let's get started with Digital Devil Saga the Second today. The part 2. This is the game that has all the story in it, alright? We're loaded up. Let's get this all set to go. Oh. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Feeling nice and limbered up. It's the last day of my work week. Why'd he play Among Us? It was popular at the time. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm gonna be honest, when I was making this layout, I forgot about the Oni fucking perk angle we got. Oomphy jacked my swag. Is there a recap of the last game in this one? Yeah, they summarized the major points. Don't worry, not a lot happened in the first game. It's more of a mystery build type thing, but they do recap it as we go in. There we go. Takes a little bit for it to rev up. PS2 games drop signal and shoot it back up as they change aspect ratios. I have clear data. Let's check for it. And we will pick number 1. Some rare items become available. Bonus points will be added to character stats. And you can select hard mode. We will not be doing hard mode. This franchise cannot trick me into doing that. At least on these PS2 ones. God, the fucking... Oh, the dazzle, man. I have to run like an extra device to even get this signal to work.
Hey, Heat. Don't run too fast, okay?
Oh, come on! Surf and Sarah are way ahead of us!
Hey, Fred. What is this leaf made out of?
Data. It's like people's thoughts.
Data?
People have always wondered about things. Questions like, who are we? Or what is this world really made of? They discovered molecules and atoms, and then they found even smaller particles. Finally, the most basic building block was so small that it could only be defined as data. You and the forest are essentially the same. It all goes back to people's thoughts. Thoughts are carried on until they return to their origins, and then...
I don't really get it.
It's okay. I didn't either at your age. But now, I think I do. Where we came from, and where we're going.
I think it's nice. You start that first game realizing it's actually a techno-like cyber world. First cutscene in the real world, they go, oh yeah, also, the real world is also made of data.
The world set on the verge of death.
Bad news.
Science created by men who acted as gods, assumed our image, and betrayed its creator's purpose. Mankind signed a contract.
Yeah, we're on the PS
for great power and wealth. Without realizing, they had signed their own death warrant. I suppose it couldn't be helped, with people wasting their minds on drinking and worse. But the ones picking up the tab had quite the price to pay. Needless to say, it was a lot more serious than paying off the barkeeper. The blazing black sun, ruins and wastelands stretching as far as the eye could see, plants withered from the corrupt data of the sunlight, and people turned to stone, trapped forever between life and death. The survivors were forced underground, far away from their old lives. The lucky few chosen by the
I played
Society
Strange Journey through the Redux version when that came out.
Formed of God's wisdom, oblivious to the chaos outside. Hell, that's what it was. Hell.
Sorry guys, science screwed up the world so much the sun just turns people to stone now.
Alpha team, begin a search to the south.
Oh, this is immediately way better than the first one because they have Kurt Thornton in additional roles. And also something later, but yeah.
But they lived through a hell far worse than that.
I appreciate this game does just take the angle of what maybe humanity was kind of asking for it. I feel like that's every RPG.
The junkyard, a city of rusted iron and constant rain.
I've come to help everyone.
Its people lived in divided tribes and committed themselves to a never-ending war. All for a chance to reach the paradise called Nirvana. Given the power of Atma, demons, by the Karma Temple, they ended the war with gnashing teeth as enemies devoured enemies.
I did all this.
At last, they materialized here, in this world, searching for the girl who held the key to everything.
There you go, there's your recap. We fought a lot of dudes, had demon powers. We're looking for Sarah.
So, you're saying this dump is supposed to be Nirvana?
Based on the information at hand, it's a logical conclusion. I assume the others arrived here as well.
These kids, except for the soldiers, are the only people I've seen, but I'm sure Cielo and Heat are okay.
We must locate Sarah. This world and the junkyard, and our true identities. Sarah has answers.
We'll have to take care of those guys outside first. Who are they, anyway? They just attacked without warning.
I always love showing people the end of the first game because it's just you beat that boss, everything blows up, and then the game just ends.
Don't you know anything? The soldiers come from Karma City to, hunt other humans.
It allows this game to be incredibly, like, plot-rich the entire way.
Food. Those bastards can turn into demons. They eat whoever they can get their hands on.
Ah, yeah, it's that old lady that voices, like, every young boy in anime and video games.
To the Karma Society as well.
Like,
You can't
Laharl
be
or,
serious.
I forget the protagonist of Fooly Cooley's name.
The old hag that discovered the stone disease is their boss.
Okay.
Savior of all mankind, my butt.
Cindy Robinson? Yeah. She's also, like, your landlord in FF7 Remake.
Should be Karma City.
She did especially a lot of stuff back in the 2000s.
You're gonna get killed.
They may have captured our comrades.
So we're in the same boat, aren't we?
Do you know of a route to the city?
Sorry, I don't. But I know a guy who does. He's kind of a loser, though. So...
May we meet him? In return, we will help you rescue your comrades.
if this is a trick, you'll regret it. I don't trust you adults.
I thought you were fighting against the society. We are making this agreement as warriors. Why would a warrior's age be relevant?
Warriors, huh?
Okay. It's a deal then. All right, I'll take you guys to Roland.
To offset the first game where Gale doesn't awaken to his personality until like 75% in, that's not a bit, that's like a narrative thing. It means that he gets to be like an MVP for the whole game here. I'm gonna grab your wrist.
It's just a handshake. Haven't you ever shaken hands before?
Yeah, in the first game, they denoted these guys awakening into their personalities by their pupils gaining color.
Mr. Personality here is Gale.
Okay then.
Given that these
Come on,
characters
follow me,
aren't really real characters, you know, they're like data. They're like Digimon. We're at that part in Digimon Adventure 1 where we go to the human world and we're gonna go fight Myotismon. And Wizardmon's not gonna have a good time. You know, I thought we returned for normal. We need to find Sarah. Yeah, you think those two are good? None of them think things through. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I think this game soundtrack even better than the first games. It's got all my favorite stuff in it. Sarah and Jenna Angel are probably in Karma City. Updated UI, it's a little bit better than the last one. We can't do anything yet. If I remember right, they make you like do the first like little chunk of gameplay before they let you have all the freedom. Oh yeah, the recover button. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Heal the party using the most appropriate skill. This will cut down on a lot of menuing time for me. 500 cigarettes. Some soldiers can be heard talking. Around here somewhere. Keep searching. They're sniffing for me. So, Chad, I'm probably going to go see the Haikyuu film in theaters tomorrow. My theater wasn't going to have it until they decided when it was actually opening. Oh, yeah, we have it. So I didn't have time to watch through the show. So I'm going to find out whether or not that's a problem or not when I go watch it. I watched the first season and like half of the second season when it aired. I'm like, oh, they're fighting that team again. Okay. I remember when they said they'd do that again. In like season 1, so okay. I'm sure I'll be fine. It's okay, I'm gonna watch through the show as well, but I don't have time to do it beforehand. If they had given me showings in advance, I would have known and would have carved out the time. I have every other season on Blu-ray, so I'm gonna go through it eventually, but I'm gonna take my day off tomorrow and probably go see that. Maybe I'll see the new Mad Max thing too. My theater got the Haikyuu, didn't get Gundam. I think it's because Haikyuu is like a Crunchyroll thing, so it's getting a multi-day, but Gundam was one of those Fathom things where they like show it for like one day and there's not even trailers in front of it. I think that's the logic behind it. It always sucks though. Let's see. We'll put something on 3. Alright, we can't get any mantras or start building the characters yet. Our focus here will be trying to blitz the intro as much as we can. It's a Megaten intro though, so we're just getting right into the combat and gameplay and dungeon crawling. Anyway, it's at this point that they start informing us like what the actual terms for the stuff we do. People that can turn to demons are tuners. They use tuning to go in. Here we go. Owlmen! Let me show you my swag. Oh, this battle theme whips! They're like, we're on game 2. We could just go way harder on the battle. Alright, hit me with that drop. My RPG rule is if you're gonna run the same battle theme the entire game, it's gotta be really good. And this one's a 10, so it's incredibly appropriate. New level up track. Anyway, we're gonna play this the same way we played it last time, which is I'm gonna pump magic and we're gonna rip things apart. We are a new game, but we have not changed our old habits. Anyway, that battle track's real good. It's called Battle for Survival. There's a wafting presence in there. I'm just letting you know. There we go. So now we can just hit this recover thing and it just goes and does the heal. It's like the Dragon Quest one, except they don't show you it casting it 18,000 times. The people in this area are called foxes. We are considered ghosts. Soldiers calling themselves hounds. He's like very intriguing. Okay, I'm gonna go kill now. Well, that guy's not going to be in the third one. I liked FFX HD having a recover button. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they had that. That was neat. Oh, yum, a ration. I always love the way they animate people running away in this game. They have the little, like, they have a little shuffle that they do instead of going straight into the run. They sell the freak out a little bit. Alright, he picked up Zahn. And we can put Void Force in there. Let's put that at the top. Yeah, nice if they push these games out onto PSN. I was saying that they should ideally take everything that was on the PS3's PS2 store and just port them over to the PS5, but I imagine it'll be a drip feed the same way the PS1 and PSP stuff is. Until they surprise me. Yo, it's Bugaboo. Yeah, that guy's not having a good day. No, brother. Oh, nice crit. Fred, we must hurry. Hold up. You got a little something over here. Ah, was it an ambush? Oh, okay. Alright, go ahead. Get killed. A nice touch that this game has is a bit understated. You'll notice that we have a different font for our damage numbers whenever we hit something now. And at first I was like, that was interesting. Then I remembered, oh yeah. The other font was more robotic because we were in a digital world. Now that we're in the real world, the damage font has to be different. And I'm like, that is an attention to detail that most people are not going to notice. And if they remaster this, they'd probably use like a shitty universal font, then I get a little sad. Yeah, the old damage font was like a more boxy look that would work in computers. Or at least evoke that kind of vibe to it. Alright, whip his PP. Ah! It's crazy that they made this all dungeon-like like that. And, you know, they gotta make sure that any bad guys that come in have an issue figuring out how to leave. Or how to get in deeper. Thank you, Ray Moonwolf, for the 68 months. Appreciate it. DDS HD is the one I'm going to be real happy about, but it's also going to be the one I'd be most critical of. Yeah, all I need is for most of it to be retained, but some aesthetic things I would want. You know, it'd be stuff like font stuff, mostly. I found the Nocturne remaster to be pretty fine. Except the performance issues where you'd, like, play it on Switch and use, like, a Maracunda, and then the game would drop to 10 frames, and I'm like, this came out on the PlayStation 2, guys. Guns aren't effective, huh? Ugh. Ooh, you're a biggie. Holy shit, you high rolled and got like 3 hits off me. The Switch can't handle PS2 RPGs. Just look at the KH on Switch. You know, good point. Looking forward to when those hit the platform, probably within the next year. When I ordered groceries, I ordered some coffee drinks. Sad to report, they gave me a variety of flavors instead of the flavor I wanted. I've been drinking this caramel one. Not a fan. I'm gonna finish it, but like, I'm a little nonplussed. Say the Switch can't handle its raw power. It's probably, you know, they had to remake the game in like Unity or whatever. Unity takes a lot of work to do good optimization. Yeah, there's a piece of dialogue, I believe, a little bit after this that says that it feels like they say they feel like they've been re-encoded in some way. Almost as if their bodies had been overwritten by these new ones. Which is the example as to why we don't have any of our good shit anymore. Maybe these guys are weak to wind. They are, thank God. Okay, this won't be as bad as I thought then. Freezes PP. Okay, she's gonna die off that. It's okay. We can drop a bead on her and then Gale can go for the weak hit. I think you fast forwarded. I didn't. Thanks, but didn't care. You're wrong. Yeah, the final Redfall update came out that'll allow it to be played offline. They thankfully did not cancel that preservation update. Hold up. It's past here. Obtain 2 chakra drops. Alright, just hit rush. She can finish it. First played it on PCSX2, and because of the graphical setting I twiddled with, I played this with no map until around the tower dungeon. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. We know you're hiding. Surrender in human form immediately. Okay, I'll help him out, sure. That's a lot of these guys. Okay, thank God. I was like, this is like hyper early game. There's no way they build these guys with bounce or absorb resistances for what you start with. You have so few tools at the jump here. Yeah, we can rush through the rest. Yeah. Yoink. Ploink. Yeah, we need our agility to get Earth Spirit so we can start getting combos in. I hardly ever use the ammo system in this game, where your human form can deal damage with bullets, but might as well. Might as well equip them when we get them. I found out that a Recess sequel series was pitched. They have a drawing of adult Randall Weems. Yeah, it's about as bad as I thought it could be. That sure is just him in a suit with a bad mustache. Bullet combos are pretty good. The whole problem is, if there was like some way, if this game, if I had one thing I would change from a design standpoint and a gameplay perspective, I'd make you have like a button where you would swap between your forms, regardless, and it would not degrade any of your turn icons. Because otherwise, there's not much of an incentive to doing this. Like, even here, I'm just gonna try and leave and get out of it. Oh, brother, these guys just have our weakness in gun form? Did not know that. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, no, I think we're going to die. It's okay. We'll just leave here. Thumbs up. It's okay. It's alright. I played this a few times. Things will happen. I play a game several times, someone in chat will spawn to be a know-it-all at me, and then I'll destroy them with my laser eyes. You have laser eyes? Yeah, but only for people in chat that try to ruin my experience. I was even trying to shoot my dog yesterday, I'm gonna be honest. I've picked up something. I'm trying to read what it even does in the first 3 seconds, and chat and call are rushing to tell me what it is, and I'm like, how about I paid money for this game and you're stealing it from me right now? You didn't pay this. This is mine. I'll always bring up the Xenoblade 3 DLC, in which I tried to enjoy it post its original launch, and chat's like, here's what this means. This is a reference to this. That's what this character is based on this YouTube video I watched, and I'm like, you have truly just ruined that entire experience from a narrative perspective. And this is why I play all RPGs at launch now, so that people cannot have a YouTube video that explains to them what's going on, so that they can then inform me while I'm trying to even bask in any aspect of it. I was only reminded because I think it was like GamerX or something had put up a clip, and it's like, KZ reads the copyright notices of the game because chat told him to, as the title of like a clip, and I went, God, I hate you motherfuckers. You guys sucked. Like, God. It immediately reminded me of that shit. I had a fun time with it, but it was just really weird how like overbearing the chat was, which tells me I just gotta play things at launch. And even, like, saying the full of beans stuff, people were saying that before I even hit my first battle, like, 50 times in chat. And I'm like, I haven't even played it yet, guys. Stand down, please. I'm begging. Like, I'll blow you, alright? You know, whatever you want. Just save me. How much, could someone donate in chat that you'd no longer care if they backseated? No one can buy my opinion or my love, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, when I first started having the bit emotes for stuff. And there was like one person in chat, I think it might have been True Storm or something, who got like the really expensive one. And then just kept saying that they had it over and over again in chat, like constantly, and posting it over and over again. And I almost considered the day they got it to just delete the bit emotes. So I'm like, I'm good, man. I'm good. The lesson here is that some fans can be very generous. But there's a chance they could also be annoying. So no, there's no real angle in which someone pays me enough money and I go, oh, you can circumvent the rules of my chat that keep me from dying, you know? It's like, nah, dog. I'm not grilling you. That's why I'm not talking to you. It's like Shining Gurn, like, spammed the lips 5 times once, and I went, I think I'm just gonna delete these emotes. I think that happened, like, 2 weeks ago. I'm like, I think I'm good. Sure, I'm annoying. Not too much, just a little. I try to keep the vibes good here, but I will complain from time to time, but more in a casual fashion. Jordan's lips are so pink. They are. I did take a nice little new picture of their lips recently. Why do we have Jordan's lips again? Because it's really funny that we do. That was the main conceit behind it. Yeah, some people get a little overeager. But yeah, the question of if you know, I would change my behavior on someone if they donated a lot. Not really. Not really at all. That doesn't really change at all for me. It's mainly because I've done content for well over a decade, and some donators exceptionally unfunny. But you kind of dodge it where you can. I do appreciate all of the help, but I would not be like, oh man, this dude gave me $700. I can let them guide me through a game, and I can't. It's like, nah, dog. That doesn't make any sense. I can't give them special treatment. Nobody fucking follows my backseating rules in this stream anyway. I'm just like... People are gonna still try anyways. I don't know why I have to dress it up any special. Is this dude weak to Earth? No, he's not. Brother was throwing me off because I believe it was... No, it was electricity in the last game. That's the thing it was bouncing last time. We're gonna go back here. I thought progression was in this next room up here because there was a presence, but it was not that. Every streamer I go to, no one ever follows that rule. I know. It's rough. With remakes and remaster games, it's always like an extra special, like stressful type of situation. Because people have, like, already played the game, so then they get to go, you didn't see this thing. I'm like, yeah, I've never played the game before. Leave me alone. Never speak to me again. Anyway, here's some of the surface. People turn to stone because of the corrupted sun. Cuvier syndrome. Our Atma power prevents us from, turning. Yep, compared to the constant rain of the junkyard, this is, an incredibly bad part of the, now it's just the sun. The junkyard a part of the underground. The junkyard was a cyber world that we were from. We are now in the real world. The underground is simply just, it's just an underground. It's just the underground. It's like under the city. People can't be above ground or else the sun will screw them up. The Deadpool Wolverine popcorn bucket has been revealed. Is that, Ooh, you can put your entire arm through Wolverine's mouth. Awesome. Gonna be honest? Significantly better than the Doom popcorn bucket where you can't, like, get any of it. He wants Gene to do that to him. Yeah. The design by Deadpool writing thing on that's pretty good. Okay, we got Devour. We can work with that a little later. The Doom bug is straight up bad. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Fact is, through lore, the junkyard was just a digital world that we spent that entire game in. We slowly gained personalities and stuff, and now we've been overwritten into the real world now. And as was established in the intro through lore, even in the real world, everything's made of data. Dude, popcorn bucket could have been a pain box. That could have been pretty good. We can burn all our turns for this combo. Why not? Oh no, not macaque. I think a lot of games gave up on the Makakaja Makakunda thing, which I understand. It's one too many stat buffs. A lot of things just vastly prefer the Tower Kaja, which I also prefer. We don't really need a physical special split in terms of how we get damage in. We're also in a world now where buffs only last 3 turns now that SNP5 conform to the Persona style. Likely to circumvent the universal problem of you stack 4 buffs, you kind of set it and forget it. I don't know how you did that. That was very impressive. And I can't even leave? This is serious, dude. Photo of the popcorn bucket empty. Oh no. Alright. Thank you, I could just steal that as a tweet. Alright, Micronova. Say the line, Logan Jack. I'll post my tweet here and so this can live in the VOD for people watching on YouTube. Oh, this takes a second for shares to like turn on. Check this shit out. I wasn't looking and we're dying apparently. Oh, what's up, dude? You have Terra in your name, but hey, maybe you're weak to it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Done and done. Take everything an enemy has, not just their flesh and blood. Like this ration. Thankfully, our health is hyper low, so 1 ration's all we need. Ooh, for these nuts. Let's see. What are we looking at? Okay. This should be progression. This should just be another side room. I love me chest that shoot out like a giant thing of like fucking Lysol spray. The Febreze shoots right out of it and then there's an item inside. Letting you know it's nice and fresh. What do the solar cycles in this do in this game again? When you're at max, you'll be able to enter this this hyper mode where they're half demon, half human, with high crit chance, low hit rate. Whenever you use a special item like an Astoma to avoid battles or a Magic Reed to increase battles, it lasts for a full cycle. They count a cycle in as ending when you hit minimum, which is 1 out of 8. Which means if you use one of those items to avoid an enemy encounter when you're like 2 out of 8 going down, it will last for like 5 seconds. So you kind of have to keep that kind of stuff in mind. I'm pretty sure none of the treasure chests in this game are like Nocturne, where you have to get to max solar noise to be able to make the item's quality better. I think some people still don't even know about Nocturne. Either way, they got to do what they hadn't really done with Mega 10, which is invert the moon phases by instead basing it on the sun. Max noise made the cells sell for more. Okay, there you go. Do I have anything that I can do to get you to not be like this? Yes. I'm like, can you be normal, please? Until we get access to spread spells, combos are going to be our bread and butter in terms of, like, getting some decent damage out that isn't single target. Ooh, nice. They're frozen, so all physical attacks are a free crit. I'm preparing for the Kingdom Hearts Marathon still, chat. That's happening in mid-July. How are you prepping it, KZ? Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. I bought 2 complete in-box copies, one of Kingdom Hearts 1 and one of Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PlayStation 2. They were about $15. So, it's not too bad. That's right. Chat will be forced to engage with the classic NTSC original versions of those games and not the final mix versions. I can just swap over to PS5 for those when we hit additional, like, optional content. The dry build-up in base KH2 is so rough. Yeah, you're going to be seeing me play the original intended experience for Kingdom Hearts 2, its hardest difficulty, Proud Mode. We'll be playing Kingdom Hearts 1, in which all of your limit attacks are on the bottom menu option. As is interacting with anything, the only thing the triangle button does is make Donald and Goofy run toward you. Also, the camera is controlled with L2 and R2. The right stick is just another option to use the command menu. There will be a lot of fun things ahead. Yes, this does mean I could hit level cap in Kingdom Hearts 2 using the Pride Rock exploit of the enemies being pretty infinite in that. That being said, I'm doing all of the optional content through the final mix version, but I did want to at least show the general progression of the main game through the original release and how it worked. Thought that would be nice. Also be likely doing the GBA version of Chain of Memories. I'll try and give that another shot. Anyway, I thought I would make note of it because I did the stuff today. I went on my preferred, like, retro game seller website for it. Final Form 2 become one? Oh, yes. We'll run into Roxas and he will be dealt with in a cutscene without a boss fight. Because, again, the Roxas fight is a Final Mix exclusive. As is anything relating to Birth by Sleep, which I go on Lukey Games. I've been using them since, like, 2018. Their prices seem to be pretty good because I don't buy Nintendo games. And I just buy complete in-box stuff whenever I need it. Yes, you will not be getting Xemnas walking down the stairs to talk to that armor, or the scenes even implying or talking about the Chamber of Repose. That will not be in. Am I gonna try the new Days mod, or is it still unstable? It sounds like it's still too unstable. However, they got time. The marathon doesn't start till July 13th. I will not hit days until I have cleared 3 entire video games. So with any luck, it might be in a playable state by then. People who don't know about it, there is now an HD 358 mod that makes Days, the DS version, full widescreen with the map just being like a traditional KH map. There's some bug stuff apparently with the menus when you're paneling, as well as the moments where Sora appears in the bottom screen. But if they can get that fixed, that would be really cool. I would like that, because then, you know, they could start working on a recoded one, and then, you know, maybe we would have somewhat better versions to play with those. I played through most of it with that, but yeah, the Sora moments made me swap back to Melon. Melon DS, that's understandable. Strong presence? No. Other place first. Crazy how this game has a boss theme for a normal battle theme. It's, if you're not gonna change your battle theme, it has to be a banger. And this is one of the biggest bangers of all time. Yes, it is Days anniversary. Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2 turned 15 today. 15 years ago. The release of the DS Classic. Crazy. Hi, Yonsar. Yonsar Makara. Welcome to the stream. Al. Will we get Koryu? Who knows? The ever-marching forwardness of time. I mean, it's bad enough that the AVGNs as a show turned 20 this past week, but, you know, things are just getting a little too intense. Mario Kart 8 also turned 10. Yeah, there's a lot of 10-year anniversaries happening recently that make me go, yeah, I remember the exact, I remember living in my dad's, and I just recently moved there and was there for like 5 years until, it was like 5.5 until I moved back here to Florida. Independently. And I'm like, oh shit, I remember that. People were like, it's gonna be the 10-year anniversary of the airing of the really bad episode of Makaku City Actors. And I'm like, dude, that's awesome. That music video looked like shit until the Blu-ray. That's awesome, dude. I remember around the time that happened. I had a heatsink issue, and then one of my PCs died. You know, some things never change. I remember that. I was trying to watch the second season of Durarara. And then I fell off because that happened, and I kind of forgot to keep going. I watched like 3 episodes of the second season. Nothing negative about it. I just, you know, I got distracted. It's like how I got distracted from Haikyuu, but now I own like all 4 seasons of that, so I'm gonna be chewing through it. Oh yeah, someone asked if I saw like the greatest villain in all of Shonen that people put on lists from Haikyuu, which is that really pretty guy that they put next to like real serial killers. Yes.
I'll tear those tusks right off your face.
What he said.
I remember that guy.
It's those brats! Capture them!
Get him, Surf.
Splatoon's gonna be 10 next year. Yeah, it's crazy.
What a funny kid. He reminds me of Cielo.
Alright, here's our first boss. Uh-oh, bad start. The answer was wind. God damn it. Now he's doing his fucking flex. He feels great now that I can't hit him with it. Okay, weak to earth. Alright, that's good to know. Let's use a medical kit. Honestly, you'll get more damage just doing Terra. We're gonna have to up her stuff. She's almost out. Oh yeah, all the tracks in this just whip all day. Done. Pass it up. Start hitting on the right. Yeah, they're just gonna keep spamming Void Force, so I won't be able to take advantage of this elephant's weakness. Alright. Keep Surf topped off. I've spec'd none of his stats into health. What we got from Super Famicom Moogle? Beginning of this year, released a co-op hack of the original SNES Chrono Trigger with very little fanfare. 3 players via multi-tab to individually control actions. That's crazy. People are just fucking popping off with stuff. I wonder how bad the connectivity on like certain emulators and stuff for that would be. This is what happens when you're a content creator. Whenever something involves like more than one person acting on a thing, I go, oh, what a headache. They did the same for Mario RPG. That'd be so funny. I'd be like, okay, Jordan, you get to be Peach. You're gonna be doing group hug the entire game. Yeah, we should look into that or something. My next move will crush. Oh no. Oh boy, you really want it too. Oh, you want to fucking rip me to pieces. Bad news. I realized I have wind items in the item thing. You're fucking boned. Actually, hold up. We're about to hit you a lot of times. Oh, that felt real good. Pretty sure I'm out of those now, but you know, it was good while it lasted. Jordan, you must do the 19. You must do the damage Capgino whirl through parsec lag. You know, I forgot parsec exists, so I don't actually have to do net play stuff with people anymore. I'm pretty sure this dude isn't gonna fully wipe us with one hit. Yeah, it just hits hard, but fucking whatever, dude. That's not a big deal. Pop, Zon. Okay, almost done. Nah, he's a battle maniac. My favorite genre of guy. Next turn, definitely. Yeah, he's not gonna be able to get this mind charge off in time. Hell yeah, brother. Done. What up? We're killing dudes. The huge. Alright, that's the game's tutorial dungeon essentially cleared. I've never been someone who would,
What's that?
I've never been someone who would, prefer the first game or the second one between these two. And partly is because this one's the one that has Roland in it.
It's Fred! He must have beat those Karma Society guys!
That's not possible.
It's our secret!
Dude, that's just heat.
Open the stupid gate!
They'll get through eventually.
open it.
Yeah, it was where the Kirk didn't have a major role in the first one, so I'm glad he's here. Daddy Needy Drinky. We love JRPG characters that drink excessively. It makes them cooler. It's like if they smoke. This is the point in Atlus where Ben Tennyson was in most games as a voice. That was just Yuri Lowenthal, right? Isn't Yuri just Ben? Yes, then. Yuri Lowenthal is,
Thanks to us, you
he
can
is
go back to
prominent in
sitting
this.
on your asses
He is
all
Surf.
day.
He is the main character in this, much in the way that he is the main character in Persona 3.
Look at them. Think they're with the guy we captured.
Excuse me. Would you happen to know Cielo?
You know Cielo?
I do. He's safe with us. I'm Roland of Locapala. Welcome.
Man, they all, like, left. That's weird. Alright, let's go. This is like any other underground city that's trying to hide from the sun that petrifies them, so the vibes are horrible here. You know, in a good way. We're not as strong as before. Yeah, I can tell. When we left the junkyard, did you feel forced out? I want to say my body was overwritten. Does that make sense? I think that's why we can't remember skills we learned there. See? There's the line that says that their characters have essentially been overwritten when they went from the data junkyard world to the real world. I was correct, chat was wrong, and once again, I win $1 million. Pay up, chat. 10 easy payments. 100,000 each. Hook us up. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we can't do any of this yet. Let's get straight to let's get straight to talking to Cielo and whatever. What's up, Gale? They do not possess Atma powers. Yeah, they're not cool like me. Just because you mentioned it twice doesn't mean I'm wrong. Oh, now you're going against me? Oh man. Oh man, you're getting my special treatment. Sure, let's talk.
I hope Fred wasn't much trouble. I became his guardian after his father died.
Where is Cielo?
Well, we thought the society sent him. Your friends nearby.
Blech.
What is this?
You know, you don't seem artificial.
What do you mean?
Take a look.
Pump up the display.
Junkyard?
Actually, it's called Asura Project, Stage 1. It's a VR designed for urban warfare.
Huh? What's that mean?
You guys, and that world you were in, are programs the Cyber Shaman created for the Society.
Dude, you seriously need to lay off the booze.
The Asura Project. It was designed to develop combat enhancement AI, to be implanted in live soldiers. You were going to be programmed into microchips. Stage 1 is a coliseum for selecting the most effective AI. It's a purgatory born of wisdom that man stole from God.
The war will escalate. God has cursed us all.
God.
Yes, God. 30 years ago, at the end of the 20th century, crises erupted worldwide. Mutated pathogens, abnormal weather patterns, collapsed ecosystems, and the QVA syndrome. Historically, a genius always emerges in troubled times. 10 years ago, one such individual found the source of these problems. Jenna Angel. She was part of the International Environmental Stabilization Committee.
It's her.
But your hopes and beliefs are utterly worthless.
She stated the disasters were caused by data from the sun. Hidden discreetly within its rays, the sun, a gigantic body of accumulated data. She said he was there from the beginning, influencing Earth and its development. That places him on God's level.
Sun's haunted.
And what does this God have to do with us?
Man is God's accursed son. We use our knowledge to find new ways of killing. The society was formed to survive our tribulation, but the army corrupted it, and you were created. However, knowledge alone cannot create a perfect AI.
The cyber shaman? You said she created us.
A medium between God and man. She is the only one with the ability to extract data from God, the society's very foundation.
Sarah works for the society? We risked our lives for her. You're saying none of that mattered?
You can't fight your programming.
Sarah cared about us.
An artist can feel love for her masterpiece sometimes.
Shut up!
Calm yourself.
She's becoming erratic. She had one drink. She can't take her alcohol. It's not great.
Tell me, how did you learn of all this?
We have a mole in the society.
How can you verify?
Is it like the one from Austin Powers where he
information's
actually has a big
authenticity?
mole?
This disk of composite data, we received it just before you arrived. A complex electromagnetic wave pattern. Our test subject became a demon like you. And then, of course, there's your existence. God, shaman.
Did she even
We
swallow
have
it?
to
They didn't put any effort animating it coming out of her mouth, so it had to have been.
Here's a question. Do you know what happened in the Karma Society 5 years ago?
No, I was in the internet like
Would you like
5
to?
hours ago.
Colonel Terrence E. Beck.
Oh, there he is.
He claimed that you had all died, according to Cielo.
That is not his face.
Back then, he oversaw the Asura Project. He died when God went mad. A man who died in this world claims an AI killed him. Doesn't make sense. You and Varen are supposed to be programs. Something happened that day. Only the cyber shaman knows the truth, linking you to the society.
Weird. Why would he be like in
Get
both?
to the point.
That doesn't make any sense.
What is it you want?
It's almost like this is Digimon.
Bring us the cyber shaman. It's her fault that there are orphans like Fred. But without the shaman's
Fucking
power,
Fred, dude.
we have no hope.
And in exchange,
Tentomon and
We'll give you
SMT
the
real?
infiltration
Yes.
and all necessary supplies.
while Cielo remains captive, unacceptable.
What?
You mentioned a test subject who became like us. We need manpower.
Gale's like, I need
You want us to
men.
become monsters?
A slip of the tongue. I did not ask you to accompany us. Unless the test subject cannot. You killed him.
Is that true? Roland?
He could have lost control. We had to.
This is nothing but coercion. You have no honor.
How dare you slander us?
It may be true that we become frightful monsters. However, the people of the junkyard fought for their very survival. I will not accept that it was all just an illusion. You're the people of Nirvana. Lupa died in vain.
Dude, it's alright. I got
I
you.
see. You needn't say anything.
Don't worry, I won't.
We will agree to your terms. Not to help you, but for Sarah's sake and for Fred.
Gale!
Take care of Cielo.
Bleh, bleh. The tunnel will take you to a closed off thing. You can go over and do that. Have a hacking disk. You can now do the stuff because you've beaten the tutorial. You can also have that. How many years after the first game was this? It's basically instant. Is my understanding. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes. All of our characters got whisked here into the real world, but some of them were separated. Heat, MIA, Cielo is contained here. What's up, Mad Mart? Who knows where Sarah is? Apparently Karma City, probably. With Jenna Angel. You're not from around here. I can't sell you anything if you don't have the money. What's with the ring? I got you. You don't have to say anything. I'll buy that ring for you. So the ring is the thing that we used to access all of the shops in the original game. You would like press your ring into the devices of the junkyard and twist it. Depending on how much money your clear save of DDS1 is determines your money here. Since I had over 1 million, they give me 20,000 here. Double what I could have gotten. So we have a little bit more to work with from the start. Which is good. My first general payment near the start here would be to make it so that we have a decent amount of every status item from the jump. Oh yeah, the shop theme is also good in this one. It's not a weird fucking fart beat. Beats to blow ass to. And poison. We're going to need about 7 of those. Hey, your points exceed 100. You are now rank 2. Give me a second, I'll update the inventory. This is your first time going up a rank. Take some time to check out the expanded inventory. Try your luck with the mystery boxes. They're color-coded. Purchasing those doesn't count toward your point total. Okay, so now they sell the Crimson Box. Random item may contain attack item. That'll be $1,000. Open the mystery box. It had a door sound effect. Came with a firebomb. That's right, folks. Gotcha in your RPG for those items. Alright, let's check out the terminal. By using the hacking disc, we can do mantras. If you'll remember, the mantras were a nice little track earlier for us to get new ones. They have upgraded it. It is now a hexagon grid. You can tell this is supposed to be the future because they gave out loot crates and will eventually die out just like loot crate. Yeah. Each hexagon on the grid represents a mantra. So like this one represents Ice Spirit, so it's got like Bufu and stuff. You get AP from battles, you can master it. When you master it, it explodes, and every mantra surrounding it becomes available. The purple ones, though, cannot be unlocked that way. You basically have to master everything around the purple ones, and then you just unlock it. That said, you do not have to master all these with the same character. You could master, like, 2 of them with Surf on the right side, then Argilla could hit up these 2 over here. And then Gale could hit these 2 up top. So technically, all 6 surrounding things have been learned. And then this one would unlock. Group effort is the key to unlocking the purple one. So they've really, like, super upgraded the leveling system in this for skills and stuff. Looking forward to the Sony thing later? Yeah, I will be streaming that. That happens in about 4.5 hours. Master mantras learn powerful skills and unlock new ones. This is way better than the original system where it was a bunch of lanes you went down into, because these, you can kind of see where things are connected and try to explore on your own with them. Anyway, now the tutorial's over. They're gonna activate the ones we've already finished. Alright, so we could go for Ice Demon, which would give us more ice stuff for 2,500. We could go into do Fire. We could get Force, Physical, Boost Magics, Earth Magics, Healing. I think we're gonna open with Ice Demon probably. This will get us Ice Boost and Mabufu. Nah, not Bolt Wizard. We can go for... Oh, yeah, you already got Protection. I could have you go for Fallen Hero. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's get someone with media established. I think I'll go for... Nah, I don't have enough for that. I need 25. What can I get for you that's cheap? I'll go Devourer. Also, it's no longer Maka as our money. It's literal dollars. It's a fucking $sign symbol for this now. I don't really have any expectations for KH4 showing up at the state of play, but I do have expectations for at least one cool thing to be there. There are a lot of shows this summer. Alright, let's see. What do we got? I think I'll put my hunting skills on here. Yeah, we'll get Devour on there, and we'll do Ingest Mana, so we get a little bit of MP back for successfully eating things. What do you think Heat would say if he heard that? Dude, he's just excited to eat people. Turns out the Apocalypse didn't have this, is just Lancaster, California. Ah, okay, that's cool. You sold your ring, huh? Should I give you some cash for your clothes? I'm going on ahead. He's like, yeah, you kind of deadpan to that. Alright, move on. I want to keep my expectations low, so I'm expecting KH4, RE9, and DMC6. You have basically summarized, like, so many people I've known that went, man, this game conference was really bad. It didn't pick the 5 most important game sequels to me all at once. What the fuck were they thinking? You joke, they're real. This underground tunnel leads to the new Portland area of Karma City. Dude, does this take place in fucking Washington? Does this take place in, like, fucking Oregon or some shit? What are you doing? Fucking new Portland. Feel like helping others? AI don't have emotions. That's where you're wrong. My eyes are colored in, so I do have emotions. Seen those people constantly on Twitter. They always be like that. They're like, I can't believe I wasted my time watching this game show. I have a specific taste where I only care about 2 games at a given time, and I'm like, yeah, this is more of a you problem. Anyway, Dungeon 2. We still have, despite this game being way more story-rich than the first one, it still has what I would describe as crackhead pacing. Where they're like, okay, we had your cutscenes, get to the next one. Go back into the fucking labyrinth, man. Ah, it's this dungeon. I remember this now. Remember, you couldn't have gotten through here without my hard work. That's great, dude. Why'd my phone autocorrect butt to lunt? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. Sometimes people get autocorrects where I'm like, how did that even happen? I was thinking about that Giant Bomb, like, couch segment they did with, like, John Vignacchi and Dave Lang and Adam Boyes. I just think about how one of them was talking about a store where they got auto-corrected. And they're like, autocorrect kind of picks as things you've said before, revealing that John Vignacchi at some point just types cum slut regularly while texting people on the phone.
She refuses to obey us after losing her friends.
already been 5 years. She used to be so small.
Inside, she's still just a 7-year-old. We'll proceed according to guideline and initiate the lobotomy procedure.
Jenna, have you lost your heart? She was born of your own sperm and egg. She's your daughter.
Shot to egg.
Do you hate her? Or are you jealous?
Please, I'm not that narrow-minded. This body is the least of my concern.
We begin to worry as we grow old.
Here's the scene. I know, I can retain text on the screen.
Because you
Jenna Angel thinks she's hot shit just because she got both.
everything.
Madame Margot, I admit that I have changed. However, I haven't forsaken humanity yet.
Good to hear. The surgery will not be necessary.
Are you planning to delay the Nirvana project?
Ma'am, there you are. I regret to inform you that some of our information was leaked.
I imagine game companies do this too. It's like, I regret to inform you. Someone tweeted that we're gonna show up at Jeff's show.
We're investigating now. An old fiber optic cable was still operational. I've sent troops to check it out. We're trying our best to determine suspects.
What a headache.
What is her plan? And why would the operation be unnecessary?
Brow. Oh, bro. Thank you, Morning Moon, dude. Let's go, dude. This is the sign of a good stream, when I have shit like this. There you go. You can go over there. Where's the post I may promote in my stream? Damn it, these people don't retweet and like my fucking stream announcements. I can't, like, dig through notifications to find it. Hold on. Hope it's useful for the state of play. It probably will be. But to be fair, we are going to switch over to the widescreen setup when we do that. We are gaming. There we go. That's how I'll re-promote the stream, with that and a screenshot. There we go. Sorry for being slow, chat. Still getting used to this PC, I guess. Something. I don't care about any horrible thing that Australia has. If anything, it continues my bias against them. I don't need to know that they have spiders over there with necks. The Microsoft Showcase, that's after Jeff's. I think it's on that following Sunday, so it's gonna be like a week and a half into like June. It's a little bit off. How's it feel to be in Guilty Gear? Pretty good. Pretty good. I respect the amount of people that saw him do his young super and went, yo, that's just you. I'm like, hey, man. I do really big damage. Yo, it's Ghoul. Too bad I have my He-Ho ring equipped. Ice has no effect on me. Give it up. Do you both have it? Nope. I do have a weapon everything. It rocks. Subjective. I just got here. What's happening? Not much. We just got started with this game. Some karma rings have bonus effects. Oh yeah, a thing they added here to the sequel. So rings are an additional item you can equip. They boost your stats and stuff. Normally you just get power ring, but since we beat that optional boss in the first game, they give us this one. It just gives us null ice. So that's the first of the multiple rings that we're gonna get from beating optional bosses. I'll put the power ring on him. That'll juice up his strength. Going from 0 relevant equips to 1. Yeah, we've finally gotten one piece of equipable gear for this game. It's good. It can help you edge out things a little bit, and, you know, some of them giving you resistances can help. What did you say? We need to alert them about the enemies. Okay, let's speak to the repairman. Okay. But it's good that they, give us some of this gear, even though, I'm putting on the He-Ho ring anyway, even though Surf isn't really affected that much by it. It's just so I can be like, hey, maybe they throw an ice at him anyway. Then it nulls. Then he loses, like, turn icons. So it's useful in that way. I'm looking forward to the state of play today because I'm going to feel extra fried because I woke up at, like, 4 a.m. today. I made the mistake of going, I'm a little tired. I can just go to bed now. And I did that about, like, 7 yesterday. Alright, I'll help your little bro if he's still doing good. One Piece? I heard One Piece was crazy good this week. I don't know why I said it like that. I read it. I was bored. I read it like it's the morning newspaper. Crazy good for several weeks. Oh yeah. Yeah, they've definitely been dropping some stuff. I think it's on break next week. I think Oda's that guy who does like 3 on, 1 off. Alright, what's on the menu? Oh man, we've been ambushed. We should leave. Does an MHA end like soon? Yes. I will not do any spoilers for My Hero Academia, but that manga's like really almost done. We are in the wrap-up phase currently. I don't know how long it's gonna run, but we'll see. I'm interested in how many more chapters they will do. It's always fun to see how many. I feel like when Naruto ended, that they did the last fight and there were like only 2 chapters afterward. Can't remember the last manga that took more than 1 to 2 chapters to wrap up after ending their final encounter. Yeah, I'd like more that kind of like drift a little bit for maybe a little bit. I imagine this one has a type of case where they just kind of run for as many chapters as they need to fill out one more volume, you know? It's like, oh man, we finished a Final Fight 3 chapters into a volume or something. Alright, you know, we can spin our plates a little bit. Surprised how quick it took to get to the end. It was running for a while, but yeah, I get you. Pretty happy with how that went. Minetta Gaiden to fill in for time. Oh yeah, that's what everyone wants to see. Maybe I should up my vid at some point. But the damage, I need it. I'm glad that I accidentally picked the more pain in the ass switch first, instead of going down here first and going, oh, I gotta get this one. Oh yeah, chat. I woke up today. One, I've been having this issue, and I've talked about it on stream, where my last PC died, and usually when I get a new one, the PC's on the way out, and then I start doing the stuff like I transfer licenses for stuff like my video editor. Couldn't do that since the PC died. Which meant that I didn't have a license for Vegas anymore, which is my preferred editor. I've been using it since 2008. And I went, I don't think there's any way for me to get them to know that I have a license and do it without drowning in support. So I was going back and forth on it. And then the most natural thing occurred to solve these problems. I just pirated a copy of the editor. Anyway, I have Vegas again. So that's good. We've closed that loop. I'm on like a newer version than I was before. That's good. I would like to shout out Devontae for the help on that. Handled. That's what you get for reverting me. Anyway, now that I have an editor again, I produced 2 supercuts this morning. We're going to start doing weekly ones again, edited by me. They're not going to be like the ones that G typically does, because G is a way better editor than me. These are going to be collections of me stitching clips together into making videos. That's typically what I did with the old best ofs on the old channel that I've delisted all of those because, you know, those are like 2016, so who knows how bad the language was in those. So I got a new set of them coming up. I decided to start from the very beginning of 2023 and then go through every clip and then make videos out of them. I'm going to put them out weekly. First one will be out tomorrow because I'm not going to stream tomorrow. Did you block this? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, you're weak to it. Cool. Anyway, we got 2 of those so far in the tank. Gonna try and stay ahead on them, but they're pretty good. Very, very happy with how these have turned out. I haven't edited something myself in that fashion in a very long time. Let me try and mute this before it plays. This first one's pretty good. It's got some clips of let's see, what is that? We got some Rogue Galaxy clips here in the first one. We got a variety of one-off games I had done at the time. Some Dead Spaces in here, some Forspoken, some of the Ratchets, FF9, a little bit of FF10. But yeah, it's just kind of it's more I'm cruising in chronological order for the clips, so it'll make it so that you kind of got a good track of how the streams went. Something I do regret doing was ever going under the idea that You should just set your category as retro when you play a game that's older than 15 years old. Real bad when you want to look up a clip for a certain game and you have them all under one banner. I'm like, yeah, never use the retro category. It's a trap. And also, of course, we have the YouTube shorts that come out at noon every day, noon central at least. I got Vegas 14 for like 20 bucks on a bundle. Yeah, I've acquired Vegas 20, and immediately they gave me a pop-up saying, you can upgrade for like $150, and I'm like, I might, when I'm more liquid. It's not gonna be now. Always figured the retro tag was a trap. I mean, it's good if you're like playing an old game and you're like, if your audience is big enough, you can be like, hey, I'm the top in that area. But it kind of just makes more sense to just make it by game. We should get you on TikTok. I really am thinking about it, but Joe Biden's gonna kill it though. And then I will have wasted all of my time. It'll all be over. I should do it. I should do it. Twitch literally has a cross post to it thing in there if you integrate. I've just been lazy. Get on Instagram. I tried to do Instagram. I tried to join Threads, so I tried to log in and use it, and then they're like, okay, I think it was like, take a picture of your ID or some identification related thing, and then and submit it to be able to get an account on here. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm just not gonna fucking do it. All right. I want to register to a website and then have that be the end of it. And then they're like, jump through 5 hoops to get on the fucking picture website so you can see what their Twitter alt is. I'm like, I'm good, brother. I will not be uploading to Nico Doga, alright? I will restrict things to YTMND. I'm aging out my followers again by forcing them to have to contend with things they don't know. Quick data. Charge shot. Ah, this applies shock. You can have the freeze shot, and you can have shot shell. We're the same age, and it took me a second. Hey, it's been a while since people had to engage with "You're the man now, dog." I've been around the block. The children don't even know what E-Bomb's world is anymore. Yo, shout out to the water snake. Pass. How you feel on ice? You're like blue, but it's always hard to tell. Sometimes they color code their weaknesses and resistances, and sometimes they don't. Yeah, it's kind of like a dice roll on this shit. This isn't fair. You're not even that much older than me. So as you age, do you shrink? I remember watching a YTMND of someone reading that old FF13 Goes to 360 post in a college cafeteria. I don't know if you know about Japanese culture. I'm an expert. It really is crazy. I love playing on original hardware for the PS2 because I genuinely do believe that the PS2, if you get an official controller of it, is probably one of the best. Like, I was thinking about it, I'm pressing these buttons, I'm like, this just feels great. PS3 feels like shit. PS4 is a little too bulky. DualSense is fine. I enjoy that. Anyway, we're at max solar noise, so we're now in our berserk state. It comes with its own original battle track. Overwhelming strength, physical attacks breach any form of resistance. But since it's not a complete demon form, defense is weak, spells and combos cannot be used. But if you win the battle, the karma earned will be more than double. But we'll miss a lot more. Yeah, they weren't kidding when they said this shit hits hard. Bro did enough damage to one-shot me, even if I was at full. Fuck him up. PS3 controls just feel like extra hollow. The feeling on this DualShock 2 just feels perfect. It's like my ideal because one, it's real small. It's got the dog nose. It's got the dog nose sticks, and the buttons have a nice feel to them. And this cable's pretty long. I have my console like behind my TV, but it's like these things are like 10 feet. We're like beyond good. My old, like, room setup was always, like, having two long desks along one big wall. Switching it so one's on one side and one's on a completely other side is way more comfortable. I really should have thought of this before, but I would also add it to my list of things I should have done, like moving to a place that wasn't a piece of shit last time, but, you know. It's okay, I eventually learned. Living in an apartment that was worse than any one Peter Parker gets in a fucking comic book. Let's see, what are we looking at? We'll do that. Ingest mana. Yeah, we'll drop the Void Force. Alright, he can devour so he can get things a little faster. Anyway, recover picks whatever is the best valued heal spell that you have access to. So right now it just does Dia, but it'll probably pick up Media whenever we unlock that. Use an adapter to use the DualSense on the PS3 when I need it. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm in this problem where I have two DualShock 3s. But one of them has insane drift, and I couldn't figure out which one, and I was too lazy to turn it on when I moved, so I was like, alright, pack them both. We'll sort this out in like a year and a half when I use the PS3 again and go, oh, damn it. PS3 controllers feel like they were made by Mad Cats. Dude, YouTube recommended me a video of a guy going through as many Mad Cats products as possible, and I just, it gave me... I felt like it was giving me AIDS. I was like, oh my god. Because I think they showed one of their GameCube ones they busted out, or it might have been that or a PS2 one, is one I owned. And I believe it was one that just didn't work, so you didn't even get to test any aspect of it. But I was like, ugh. Every Mad Catz controller is like, here's a controller with 85 more layers of plastic on it. Those fight sticks, though, nah, That's like the fucking Zoomer Mad Cats. We live in the world of Mad Catz N64 pads and PlayStation 2 controllers, and it's all rough. I wonder if I can find the off-brand controller that I had for the GameCube. That I don't even know if it was Mad Catz, but it was maybe one of the most tacky controllers I'd ever seen. But my parents got it for me. Oh my god, that is it. I found it. Alright. So my parents got this for me along with my my GameCube as an extra controller option. That's right, boys. The Incredible Hulk GameCube controller. I didn't even have reverence for the Hulk. All we had was that fucking Ang Lee Hulk movie. But I had this shit. We got the fucking Biohazard-ass A button. I don't know why I had it. Dude, press start on his teeth. Does it have a fan to cool your hands? I think it does, yes. I think it is one of those where it's gonna cool your palms, and I don't think I ever used it. Let me see if I can find some of the PS2 Mad Cat stuff that you're really suffering when you're going down this road. Oh, I definitely had to have owned this. I either owned this or it was like we got a third one of something, so we had access to this maybe. Because I'm looking at it now. Thank you, Matang. Look at this shit. This is the stuff Mad Catz was rolling with. We ain't talking about fight sticks. We're talking about the world's bulkiest controllers where they have like double the width of them. The sticks feel wrong. The D-pads are tremendously terrible. I had a friend who had this one, a wireless PS2 controller. And I remember them talking about how I kept losing signal very easily. Look at this fucking thing. Look at this garbage. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a big fan of this one because it's apparently listed from an online seller. And you can tell, if you'll notice, the left analog stick is dead. It's drooping down for no reason. This is what we call the equivalent of a controller with a lazy eye. Actually, that's not true. The eye still works. Not great. Not great. Mad Catz made a lot of nightmare products. I gotta stop looking. I'm looking at a bunch of these now. These all look really, really terrible. They're just like, how do we load as much extra plastic onto a product as we can? Alright, chat, I found one that I definitely think I owned. I think I got this one as well as the Hulk one. Are you ready for this? On GameCube. This thing. Check this shit out. What the fuck even is it? We got the big grips. We got guts. It's all wide. It looks like this version, the fucking stick has been ripped off. It's rough out here. How's the C stick smaller? They didn't really think whenever they made this shit. I'm gonna be honest, alright? They just like, they would just ship broken products. And just like, whatever. And then they started like doing fight sticks that were kind of okay. So I had a moment recent when I was watching this Mad Catz video. I think it was done by like Rerez. I think that was the YouTube channel for it. They're going through and they're talking about various things over the years. And then they point out the Guitar Hero section. Because of course they tried to get in on that. And by that I mean they passed it up. And then they got really into Rock Band. For making controllers for that. But in this video entirely about Mad Catz, when it had a small thing of going, yeah, originally Phil Spencer says their biggest mistake is they passed up getting Guitar Hero. And I went, are you fucking kidding me? Why is every story I have to hear about Xboxes, they could have had something really good and then fucking passed it up? How many of these stories exist and why? I'm getting tired. It's like, oh, we bought Rare thinking we were going to own Donkey Kong. We passed up on the original Guitar Hero. I think they were gonna have something related to GTA 3, but they're like, their last game wasn't that interesting, so we don't need that. Also, the best one is Insomniac. I think it was Insomniac pitched them a fucking Spider-Man game, I think it was. I think that's what happened, and then they're like, no, we're good. Yeah, GTA 3, pitched as an Xbox exclusive, goes on to be the biggest franchise in the world, bar none. People like to go, oh, PlayStation. They didn't get the appeal of Souls games with Demon Souls. Didn't even put it out in the West. Atlus had to publish. And I'm like, yeah. Xbox said no to Guitar Hero, Grand Theft Auto 3, Spider-Man. But don't worry, they got exclusivity on PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Unfortunately, Fortnite became a battle royale months beforehand. Genshin as well. Oh god, that did happen. If Xbox didn't have Halo, it'd be dead from the start. Their smartest thing was getting that too. Halo was supposed to be a Mac game. Xbox just sniped the company and went, "Hey, you need capital. You're an independent company. We'll pick it up." Little Big Plan was going to be a 360 exclusive, but Sony grabbed it first. That's fascinating. I tried to imagine Media Molecule being an Xbox studio instead of a PlayStation studio, and my only takeaway with that is, oh god, they would have been forced to make so many Kinect games. Not to say that Media Molecule has been much better in Sony. To be fair, Sony allowed them to make Dreams for a decade. Excuse me. Let me see what we're looking at here. Are we topped off? We are not. Ah. Girls out of juice. There we go. Pop one of those. Get one of these. Remember that was just Microsoft for half a decade? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you had those dudes... Oh man, they cut the fucking power on this. I feel like if both platform holders didn't feel like they needed to get in on motion stuff, I feel like Xbox would have been in a better place. They focused on both the Kinect, originally called Project Natal, and stopped big concerted efforts on big games for a little bit, so they came out at the end of the 7th gen pretty weak. Every time people talk about, in a retrospective sense, how Xbox did, you know, in the 7th gen, they always go, dude, Xbox owned that whole gen and PS3 fucked it up. It was real bad. And then you look at the reality and it was, Xbox came out a year earlier, was cheaper, and had some great games for the first half of the gen. Then they kind of just stopped doing shit, and then the PS3 outsold them by the end of the generation, but no one remembers that part. No one remembers that part where PS3 ended up having so many games, they started sending shit out to die. No one remembers, like, the fucking 10 other extra, like, PS3, like... They put out, like, a fucking Twisted Metal that 15 people played, but was still, like, good. I was positing to myself. Remember The Quiet Man? That did not come out in 7th gen. Let's see. I was positing to myself that, you know, the continuing acceleration of technology for video games having to scale up with big budgets. Part of me went, you know, what if we hit, like, the PS2 tier on everything and stayed like that forever? That'd be good. And it's like, I feel like we could go further. I feel like if you hit like the PS3 peak visuals and we stayed there, we'd be in a better place. Because I was thinking about it and I went, they put out 3 Uncharted games in 5 years. And I'm like, you know, maybe that spec was like the best we could get, you know? Feel like that could have worked. If games stayed around that level of advancement, you know, things would come out a bit faster and would probably be a bit more comfortable. Why the hell does the Quiet Man feel like a PS3 game? Who knows? But I was thinking about what Naughty Dog did in the 7th gen compared to how they are now, where it's like, okay, they put out Uncharted 1, then Uncharted 2, then Uncharted 3, and then The Last of Us on the year of the last big year for PlayStation 3. And I'm like, that's crazy. And then, like, you'll look at last gen. We got Uncharted 4. We got Lost Legacy. We got The Last of Us 2. And that was it. And currently we have nothing, actually. Like, you know, Last of Us Part 1 in terms of a remake thing. That's the closest thing we have to like something like new in terms of them. I remember this because people were saying it's like Naughty Dog's current thing is just mostly stalling. But it's just like, yeah, because of budgets and other things, they haven't really put out anything of big substance yet. So I'm like, yeah, if we stayed around the PS3 grade in terms of, like, fidelity and scope, and then said, all right, the consoles are bigger, so we can just make bigger PS3 games, we'd be in a better spot. Only Insomniac sort of kind of hit that cadence. A lot of their new stuff seems way far out, according to the league. Yeah, but even then, I can give them their flowers because they've already delivered like 3 titles since the gen started. Naughty Dog also canceled Last of Us multiplayer. Yeah, that's mainly a corporate problem of we're not allowed to have normal video games anymore. You can't put out a multiplayer game and say, here, I sold you a multiplayer game. They're like, here, I sold you a multiplayer game, and it has to have a very intricate games as a service, like, roadmap and other thing. And I'm like, dude, you could just fucking put out a $50 game where I just shoot people. I'm gonna be honest. I was alive for those. Sometimes I bought them. What I'm saying is they should bring back Brink. Or you could go back to what we used to have, single player games that have a multiplayer component. Yeah, that's right. Assassin's Creed, BioShock 2. What did I do down there? Oh yeah, the Uncharted 2 and 3 multiplayers. Uncharted 4s I didn't really find to be very good. Though, to be fair, not a very good matchup for it. I'm gonna be honest. That came out when the beta for Overwatch was still going. I know people like to bully that, but that was a good video game. And had very good multi. I was like, man, I could be like playing Reinhardt right now, but instead I'm just, the time to kill on this Uncharted game, not very good. I feel like people blew up that Hulse comment from yesterday way more than it needed. It seems like the logical way to do the PC exclusive stuff. Yeah, PC Master Race people probably had a problem with it, like James, but yeah, that comment seemed pretty normal. The comment, for people wondering, is he said, games as a service style games that they put out will come out on PC and PS5 at the same time. Games that are just single player things will come out a couple of years after their initial one. Under the idea that maybe some PC players, after playing one of the older ones, will want to get in on the sequel day one and will just buy a console. And then PC players started crying and throwing poop everywhere, going, "We don't do that. We will not do that." And it's like, okay, fine. I don't know. After the 40th comment I saw after that after that thing was going, yeah, and they won't buy it at full price when it comes in late. They'll wait, and Sony's losing money. And it's like, why do I have to care? I'm not a shareholder. That's not good. All right, goodbye. There's always that attitude where you come off a little bit coping, going, Sony's gonna lose out on so much money because they didn't serve us correctly. It's like, all right, man. I do think that releasing the games years later still at full price is kind of scummy. I mean, I guess, but, you know, it's the quality of the game is on a new platform, you know. I don't know. But I'm always weird about price stuff. I see some people that get way more indignant about the price of certain things in a way that I'm like, man, calm down. Like, I saw some people get really mad that, like, I think it was like Nocturne had when it got remastered, came out at $40, and they're like, that game's old. And I'm like, yeah, but they remade it on a completely different engine. It's an entirely different situation and stuff, and it's like, I just don't think of it as a binary price type thing like that. Some people are under like this illusion that once a video game becomes like 10 years old and it gets like a port or a remaster, they're like, that's old. It should be $20. And I'm like, no. I dropped $748. That's rough. Oh yeah, I forgot this game actually makes it so they can drop money. Pretty sure that didn't happen in the first game. Mainly in the fact that it never happened to me until just now. People are like really indignant about price in a way that's a bit strange. We should return to the repairman. Ah, that's what you do. My bad, I completely forgot that that's what we do here. I didn't read the prompt. Alright, we'll work our way backward. I'm not one of those crazies that goes, inflation is hit again, games should be 80 or 90 now or whatever. But I'm just like, sometimes when a game comes out and it's like 20 or 30 bucks and people are like, how dare you? It's like what happened with the Prince of Persia game where someone's like, oh yeah, I saw like a Jesse Cox tweet that was trying to explain it in a frank manner, but he made the mistake of going, yeah, but this is like an indie game. And I'm like, it's not, it's a fucking Ubisoft game. But people have been poisoned by like how AAA games look that now anything that's like 2D is not considered like it. You know, it's unfortunately, I'd like to call it the gaming's 3/5 compromise. Where we respect them as video games, but unfortunately we can't let these games vote, I guess. They're not allowed to be anywhere close to full price. Even if they're like a Metroidvania that's 20 hours and is, you know, looks good in 4K. They're like, but that thing's 2D. People like to say, oh, Nintendo dodged this. And I'm like, nah, dog. They didn't dodge that shit. I saw numerous threads on Twitter, other places, Reset Era, that are like, How dare Metroid Dread be full price? That's 2D. It's not a real game. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? You fuckers on super crack? Yeah, I understand not wanting to pay a hefty price for a thing, but whenever people then go, oh, how dare you think this is not worth it? I'm like, just don't buy it, okay? People in Reset Era aren't humans. I'm not gonna necessarily say anything like that. Mainly because anyone who's like extra angry about things that happen in Reset Era tend to have Hitler particles on them. Just saying. Mainly because that's an incredibly fucking left-leaning liberal forum, so it's you know, whenever I see people hating on it, they have Hitler particles. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little rough. Nintendo understands the value of their stuff, so they just don't put shit on sale. PlayStation is almost somewhat similar, but to a couple steps below it. And in both cases, both companies sell a lot of push a lot of units on a lot of their games. If you're known for not putting things on sale very often, it then makes people go, well, if I don't tap in day one, I'll still have to pay full price for it like 8 months from now. So I might as well just buy it now. If there's no illusion that I'm going to be able to snipe a game for like 40 bucks off, I'm in. It's what we call the anti-Ubisoft method. Every Ubisoft game feels like it goes half off after like 6 weeks. Or pirate it. I mean, you could do that, but honestly, I feel like I have like no interest in the conversation of like people who pirate it anyway. People who pirate and emulate are frankly the vegans of the gaming community, in that they have to let you know they exist and brag about them doing it, basically instead of having a real conversation. So I have really no interest. They also tell you they really care about game preservation and all they like doing is torrenting video games and jacking off. It's in that special pocket of people that go, I really care about accessibility in games, and it's just they want an easy mode in a video game. I'm like, it's okay, we don't have to dress it up in a moral thing. That's how I feel about half the people I'm friends with who brag about pirating. Yeah, every single one that brags, I'm getting it I'm getting this set up on my Switch. I mean, and like, okay, calm down. No one cares that you're running it on that. Did you know I could run Yuzu on Steam Deck? It's like, yes. Did you know that there are ways that you can find ways to have sex as well? It's like, come on, man. It's like, I also emulate. I don't feel need to like let everybody know all the time. I feel no incentive. That's why I always compare it to being like a vegan. Where it's just, just letting you know I don't eat meat. And I was like, nobody asked. Nobody asked, dude. I'm not even saying emulation is a problem. I'm just like, you don't have to like brag about it all the time. That's basically the beginning and ending of the statement. I support pirating because we have lost media all the time. And original versions we want to grab and all that other stuff. But the people that are really into it are like the most annoying people that you could ever find on Earth. Oh, there's your problem. So do you know how to turn that off so you don't electrocute yourself? I guess you do. Cool. I've started realizing that the Internet Archive just hosts full-ass shows on it. Did not know this. I tried to find out where to watch fucking the final Red versus Blue thing. They put out like the final season of that. And I watched it on Internet Archive because there was no other convenient place to watch it. Someone just dumped it immediately. I went, oh, okay, I guess I'm doing this. I say this because I bought it on YouTube because they said it was HD and it was 480p, and I went, this fucking sucks. And then I immediately refunded and went, I'm already high. I'll just watch it on this. Has hours of commercials from the 2000s. Yeah, that's neat. I haven't really ever looked at it over there. Looked at their offerings. How do we not have enough? Oh, we don't have enough turn icons for it. Oh yeah, duh. I hope that PS2 emulator Sony has been cooking is good, because PCX2 is a moody bitch. Yeah, it just comes down to what games they have on it. They're getting a few, but we'll see. We'll see if they can get a better cadence on it as they go. It should probably have rewind, I think, at least. I think they're trying to make it so that it matches what the PlayStation one has, which has rewind and save states. Yeah, getting Sly Cooper in there is good. They should get the Ratchet games on there. That'd be nice. Though I do know they take a lot of work. The Ratchet games couldn't really do well in the PS3 ports entirely because they used really specific tech with the PS2 itself to make those, so it's really hard to like port them without them being a real technical nightmare. Are those game subscription only? Sometimes some games specifically make you do the subscription. It must be in like their licensing deal for third parties, but most of them you can buy a la carte. I think it's like Tekken 2 or something on PlayStation you can only get through the service. But then there are other ones that are just like I picked up Toy Story 2 Buzz Lightyear to the Rescue on PlayStation. And that shit ran fine. I could just buy that. I think it was like $6. It wasn't that much. Yeah, anytime you see something that's only in the sub, that just tells you that the deal they had to sign with another company made it so that they were only comfortable with it because it being on that service. Though to be fair, most of the PS3 collection Ratchet problems were with Deadlock. They put like no effort into that one. That one's a fucking mess on there. Thankfully, PS2 games aren't really hard to collect for unless you're like a hyper rare low print game, so I can just buy things physically. One day Nintendo will just let us buy games. Yeah, they'll think about it. If you behave yourself, they might give you a little treat. What's the sex joke in Deadlock? I don't think there is one on that one. Ratchet Deadlock, yeah, nothing. Even the European version that's called Ratchet Gladiator doesn't have a joke in it. The reference here, chat, being most Ratchet games, their subtitle is supposed to be like a dirty joke. I have a modded PS2 in my garage, so I could probably run JP stuff. Yeah, I feel like I should probably get a new PS2 at some point. This one isn't, like, the best of quality. And the fact that it can't read discs if it's standing vertically. Leg lock. Okay. You know, that's a bit of a reach, but I'll take it. Up your arsenal. Of course, going commando. Not wearing underwear. Reminder that their best one is the one where finally Sony said, okay, you can't be doing this. In which they were going to originally, call Ratchet & Clank A Crack in Time, Ratchet & Clank Clock Blockers. They're like, okay, motherfucker, we've let you have a lot of these. That one's a bit much. And I'm like, you know what? Understandable. Rift apart? Yeah, it's ripped apart. Dude, they named a game Full Frontal Assault. Alright? They were gonna call their co-op game All for One Foreplay, and they're like, dude, come on. Yeah, the PSP game was called Size Matters. Dude, the pirate game was Quest for Booty. I think the one where they're just really just being assholes was the working title for Into the Nexus. Into the Nether regions. Stay tuned for our next entry in our beloved platformer shooter franchise, Ratchet & Clank Muff Diving. And I'm like, hey, Jesus, okay. I like the thread I'm seeing that's listing a bunch of these because it's reminding me of the funniest in plain sight one, which is the developers of the Tony Hawk franchise. I wonder why they named their company Neversoft. Because they're always hard. It's like how Rooster Teeth, they're now defunct. They're fucking, their name's just Cockbite. Alright. Oh yeah, we just go down. Yeah, now that we activated this switch, I think we go back through this route, and then it'll take us to, something new. Did you know Pac-Man's name was gonna be Fuckman? Yeah, and then they were worried people were gonna call him Puckman instead, so they went for Pac-Man. No community note is real. Yes. Well, I think it's really funny that Ultima made like an article, made one of those fucking fake news tweets involving Jeff Keighley where he actually replied saying this is all false. Well, I do think that's funny. Unfortunately, people are once again pretending that Jeff Keighley nominates any of the video games of the Game Awards again. And thus I can no longer conform to the joke anymore. They were like, I can't believe Jeff Keighley made it so Multiverses won this thing. I'm like, he doesn't nominate literally anybody. It is literally Gaming Press that are the reason that that thing won Fighting Game of the Year over King of Fighters. Sorry to say. Stand down. You've picked the wrong target. He is innocent. Stand down. He has no enemies. We should get something for Gale. It's nuts that people think he has an insane amount of power. That's what happens when you try to create a boogeyman out of a dude who seems just to be a normal media guy. You have enemies. Everyone in the world is your enemy. You need to hurt everyone. Definitely replies either to Ultima or someone doubting his love for the Muppets. True. I'm gonna climb this ladder and get clapped. Hello. I'll chew you up nice and slow, gnaw on your bones, then I'll pull the information out of my teeth. Oh, okay. Okay, thankfully you're like really big. I was like, you've set yourself up that you need to be cool. weak to earth. Do we have like an, yeah we do, we have landmines. I forgot battle items also scale on your magic stats, so it's best if Surf uses them. Oh, that's not bad at all. That, though, yeah, that's gonna be a bit juicier. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, no. Medkit. Not bad. We'll pass so that she can hit again. Let's see what you're capable of. Can you handle this? 100 Fist. God, that's a good animation for that one. Bro has a lot of health. Ooh, he wants my ass. Yummy. Looking forward to when I play S&T 5 Vengeance, because it has the updated press turn system, where if you pass while having a flashing icon, it takes away one of your solid icons. Instead, it makes that flash. It's one minor thing that gives you way more of an ability to get more use out of your turns. I wonder if I can actually get away with not reviving, or with not healing here. It all depends on how this turn goes. We might be able to sneak our way out of not wasting a healing item. Yep, we got it. Oh, my eyes! Alright, boss 2 down. Good work, everyone. Everyone learned a mantra in one fight. I think I'll finally invest in maybe some Vit once we hit 40 magic. Karma gems can be used to enhance karma rings. Go to the items and do customize ring. I add a yellow crystal to the Hee-Ho ring to give it 2 more magic. Ah, it turned out to be a high grade gem, so it in fact had 3 points. No, we haven't hit Spooky Horse yet. That's the next dungeon, I believe. When we get to the processing plant. Hold up. Let's set up our skills. We got a bunch of new stuff. Mabufu, Ice Boost. Media. HD. And you picked up Tarukaja, Void Mute, which we could just have just to have it. It's not something I'm super attached to, but it's something that we could have on here. We'll have those there, put that there, there we go. For you here, we're gonna want media at the top. Do that, that. And the Void can go at the bottom. It's like the least important thing we have here. And as for you, we're gonna want Mabufu there. Everyone has their own specific order where they have things. I always need passives on the bottom of the skill list or my brain will explode. Let's go back to the save point. We can buy new mantras for the gang. Alright, let's see. Gain access to the outer. The grid is expanded. Even more options for us. We can do Dragon Lord. We can do Ice Leader. Ailment inducing skills. What would that give me? Void Panic, Void Nerve. Regular ass Aki right here. We don't really have a fire option yet, so I might actually pick this up. Diorama could be good, but it's costs me 15,000, so not gonna go for it. Physical attack and auto skills. Critical quick cure, yeah, we're gonna get this. How much does this cost? 25? Yeah, we can do that. Get us closer to unlocking this top left thing. Oh, based on that, get Earth's Shrine then. Because as they established, these things, you can have like your whole party collect all the skills around it to unlock them, so there is a little bit of strategy here. Then of course we can zoom out a little bit. Alright, everyone has their passions. They've decided what they wish to do in life. Thank you for a good viewer turnout. We're kind of streaming solo today because no one's around, but happy that people are here. I'm glad you love me. Kisses. It's always hard to find when your audience grows or not, but I did notice eventually I hit a point where it's like, if I have 2-digit viewers, it means I'm doing a bad job. It used to be a thing of like, you know, it's a good thing if I'm in the higher 2 digits, but man, we're hitting that 100 all the time. It's great. I would like to... Why did Automod hold your thing of just a worm? Automod, do you have a problem with their worm? They didn't want that. They didn't want that worm appearing in chat.
Lokapala? What took you so long?
They're all still hiding back home.
It's you guys!
You could say we're here on their behalf. What's wrong?
I was expecting you to be older?
Whatever. They know about the tunnel.
What? How could they?
There's no time. Where is Sarah?
No. First, the processing plant. Internment facility. Free the captives first. Then use the commotion to sneak Sarah out of the Karma Society tower.
Who's going to lead the captives? Aren't they all civilians? They'd just get themselves killed.
Lokapala will lead them.
Yo, what's up, big guy?
Hey, guys.
Cielo.
Now we're even.
the sudden change of plans?
Fred gets pretty convincing once honor is involved. I sobered up. We all have sins to atone for.
Oh, please. Why should we believe you? How do we know you're not just selling us out?
Actions speak louder than words. I will fight alongside you. If I fail you somehow, you can kill me.
Acceptable.
Oh, go on! You need to hurry up!
I like the idea that he painted his sleeve orange so he could be a part of the group. Anyway, we just got 2 party members just now. They just fucking dropped these dudes on us. Alright, what are we rolling with? Lightning and fire. Okay. And then you just have normal lightning. Okay, at that point, I might not even roll with Cielo at the moment. Let me see. Weak to earth, weak to ailments. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna run him. Actually, he has healing, so actually, you know, kind of makes him pretty good. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use Argilla less in this run because we used her. She was basically stapled to the party in one. So I might try to see if I can cut down on that this time. At the very least, we'll roll with this for now. About to say, is there a thing that tells me what mantras they're doing? I think it's just in status. Oh no, you just hit right now. He's using... Ah, he's working on healer. Ah, okay, so Cielo is your secondary healer. And he's working on Miragi. Okay, thank God they're working on something. They said we're just programs that Sarah created, ja. But I like you all, and Sarah cares about us too. And that can't be fake. We gotta follow the love, yeah? That's great, dude. Fucking awesome, man. Let's go. Did they buff him? I think he's a little better. Want to go know what they were going for with Cielo. He has dread, so give him an accent. They're like, if Waka could do it, this white guy can do it.
You were instructed never to call me. Impossible. How could that happen? I know for a fact they didn't have bodies. Raw data can't emerge on its
egg.
Oh, I see. Another one of God's little tricks. Continue with the plan. We will let them have Sarah. So, that's it. You scheming old bitch. But that makes this game all the more worthwhile. So artificial.
I like the concept of her like going, this is ridiculous. Their data, how the fuck did they get like husks to be able to move around? It's like, I don't know, God did it. Don't worry about it. Just looked up the party members for this game and the Google AI said Janana, Bat, and Lupa join your party. That's great. Glad that AI even has answers for Digital Devil Saga. Adil and some of the guys are going to cause a disturbance outside the prison. We'll use that to get inside. How many of these can be summarized by God did it? A lot of them can be. A lot of them is like, are humans really the problem? No. Nah, it's usually God got really bitchy and then decided, I'm going to punish you for not doing exactly what I want all the time. Alright, let's do the prison dungeon. This is fun. It's got a good track. And just like that, our party has bulked up. This will not be like the original game where they're just like, hey, you gotta work to get your 5 party members. It's like, nah, here you go. You're good. Go wild. It's not to say that they're not gonna be cycling them out constantly, but they're giving us a lot more to work with. Isn't the Google AI trained on all the Reddit data Google bought? Yes. People were able to find out. It's like, here's why they think you should apply Elmer's glue to make your pizza cheese, like, sticky or whatever. It's because they saw it in, like, a Reddit thread. Anyway, I'm a pretty big fan of Roland's demon form. It's one of the better ones. It just can't stop being wrong. Yeah. I love this guy. He has, like, the fidgety leg. Let me see. Is that showing up? Yeah, it's showing up a little bit on stream. It's pretty good. This is the shop. Wherever I set up shop, that's where the shop is. This is serious business. Remember that. Yeah, we can now buy karma rings, like magic ring and quick ring. As well as normal items. Anything we could sell that's kind of worth it. You know what? Sell the Soma drop. We're good. There are certain times where I'm like, I'm good on that. And we can pick any of these we want. Chakra drop. Get more when I net more points. Ah, here we go. Narcissus. Instead of weird data, we sell flowers now. Or no, it was like a noise that you would sell in the first game. HP, give it to me because I haven't upgraded Vit at all, and we have 88 HP right now. That's it was cells, thank you. You would find cells. Now it's flowers and stuff because we're in a post-apocalypse. If boss finds out we didn't notice the spy, shudder. Hey, Roland, can you have your transformation? He's like, I could use the practice. Here we go. I'd love me retractable arm weapons. Yeah, he's sick. He makes a nice, good first impression. Oh god, they still make seagull noises. They should be mixed in with the prisoners in the underground prison. There aren't a lot of guards in the cell block area, but that's just because the jailer's patrolling. It's real strong. This game's pacing's even faster than the first game, because it's like, we're on the 3rd dungeon, and we've been playing for less than 3 hours. Oh boy. Oh, nice. We get to see these guys halfway transformations. I hate how I can know he's gonna miss when they don't do a cool camera angle. Fuck him up with your wings, dude. Oof. Yeah, I had a feeling you were gonna get rocked. It's very easy to wipe when these battles happen. They're very risk reward. I just can't get a hit with him. Nice, there we go. Oh, he does like an uppercut, then makes the fucking dude, his weapons in his like half transformed form is crazy. He's got like a pile bunker or some shit. He fucking uppercuts with the fist and then hits with the elbow on the way back. Nice, 2 beads. Miss. There we go. We got it. Anyway, winning fights in that mode are kind of advantageous. Because as they established in the tutorial, you get double everything on those fights for wins, so go for it. Ah, back to normal. We got a new, and we got a fucking Anzu. You guys like ice? Okay, you're fucked. Nice. Yeah, this is why I say this is Shoji Meguro at the height of his power. You know, I know he got more popular with the Persona stuff, but I'm like, this soundtrack in particular hits on a godlike level. Blue Diamond, hold up. We have some rings. We have a Vitality ring. We'll put that in. Then for you, Luck ring. Sure, you can have that. Then customize Blue Diamond gives him more vit. There we go. No. No, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate, chat. All right. I don't know if this is someone who comes to my streams and stuff super often. But I made a tweet. The tweet was it was an image of Charlie from Smiling Friends fucking up a sandwich. It was a piece of art for it. I quoted it with airy, but specifically the type of sandwich that they make that takes 45 minutes for no reason and holds up our group watches. This reply goes, I do not want to assume out of disrespect, but would this Aerie so happen to have ADHD perhaps? And I'm like, oh no! Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm screenshotting it and sending this to Jordan. You know what? And the twins can have it too. At least they're polite about it. Yeah, it's just the immediate, like, being correct. The problem is they're right. That's what makes it so, like, oh my god. Jordan has replied with Lamau. Oh boy, they want my ass on this one. Ah, nice, you're weak to that. Okay, we now have access to fire. I'll just have it replace our regular Bufu and just deal with the fact that the only option we have on that is spread. Let's get our asses over here. Make sure we explore every inch of this place. Because they hide treasure everywhere. Alright, chat, I did the classic thing of opening a chest and not reading what was in it. So what was in it? I was a disc stun times 3. Cool. Awesome. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. So I'm not either. We were aligned. Yeah, I assume someone at least looked at the screen at least once. Somebody could have hooked me up, you know. Let's see. Okay, don't worry, guys. I have no need. I have no need for fire. Field hunting. I'll do that in a second. I'm pretty sure I can just click it and then try it again if I pop over here. Yes. Let's go acquire a mantra real quick. How far back is the save? 80 miles away? Cool. There might be a save up here. I'll keep progressing. Field hunting would be good, but I'm pretty sure Surf has nothing he's currently learning because he just got Augie, so I'd rather wait. Dude, we're like level 12 and you're busting out Augie Laos on me. You want to chill out, dude? That incredibly loud horse noises. It's been about 2 steps. I feel like I was really ready for another fight. You weak to thunder? No, okay. It's one of 3 other elements then. Found it. Oh, I was already finding myself tracing myself back. Is it really worth it? No. Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Don't operate under the cope that you can just make it all the way back there. State of play, yes, it is 5 Central, so a little less than 3 hours from now is when that'll be popping off. I forgot the shoulder buttons can spin this, but I constantly mash circle to put the camera behind me for better strafing through dungeons. Freeze that pussy, thank you. KZ's on the road to having 50 out of 100 magic after playing the game for about 4 hours. By the time that hits, at least. Yeah, Roland's demon form's real good. Real saucy. Thanks for the follow. What's that thing next to the Oni art? That is the new popcorn box that they're releasing for Deadpool and Wolverine. That's Wolverine with his mouth open, and you stick your hand in there and pull the popcorn out. Or, as most people will refer to it, Wolverine Soy Jack that you can probably buy at an AMC in like a month. Wolverine Glory Hole. Okay, that thing. Okay, so News weak to fire, Anzu's weak to lightning. Okay, understood. Can't decide it's better than worse than the Doom popcorn bucket. The Doom popcorn bucket is worse because it just cannot function like a normal popcorn bucket. Because your hand gets caught up in the fucking tendrils and shit, so that one's like way worse. What the heck? I don't like the vibes I'm getting from this machine, bro. Booyaka, booyaka. And it's like, oh, okay, thank you, Ciela. Okay, we got Fire Spirit, so we should probably go for Fire Demon just so we can work our way down this, I think. Or we could do Adamant to continue working down this track. Though, if we don't have Argilla, we might need to... Yeah, we should invest in Earth if I don't have her in the party. That's an element that's just entirely missing. Oh, and the other two, yeah, the other two have their shit already handled. Okay. I might grind out a mantra real quick and then get another more expensive one, and then we can do the field hunt. Because blowing a field hunt on, like, level 1 Earth seems like a massive waste of resources. I'm gonna try not progress too much, because I know there's gonna be the part where we start dealing with the guy that's in this place. And that's gonna make things a bit more complicated. So true. Thank God none of them know any of our weaknesses, right? Like, good lord. Alright, we'll be running in here doing battles until we get Surf's mantra. Then I'll stop, get a new one, then run back to the field hunt thing, and then when that's done, we can progress. I've now outlined the next, I don't know, 5 minutes. The whole itinerary has been released. Hold on, we have some items that hit, like, everybody. Do I have, like, a fire one? I don't. We know the lightning works. I just want them out of here. Oh, it's not even gonna take 5 minutes. That shit's happening fast. I'm really underestimating, I'm overestimating, like, the amount of Atma that you need for, like, a very weak mantra like that. Completely washed. Forgot I could just eat them. Done. Alright, let's go get another one. Yummers. Okay, we have to down a couple of rooms. Okay. All right, let's go do our first field hunt. I forget if they changed them too much in this. Ambushed, get out. There will be no bullets today. I guess we can put Terra on him as well. This game having, like, no lag and letting you press things pretty early just makes it so menuing just feels real good. Real good and fast. There we go. Yeah, we have access to stuff like Matera now. Thank you for not actually working. Remember using human a lot more in DDS2 than 1. Yeah, at the very least, they made it a little bit better. Alright, field hunting. Okay, so this is a new track. They just kind of adjusted it a little bit. Yeah. So this is the difference between hunting in DDS 1 and 2. In that one, you would keep hitting the balls until you exhausted all of them, and then a Matama would spawn in a room. Now they're like, that mechanic was stupid, you would just never run into these, ever, when you did it like that. Now they're like, get as much as you need, and then you'll be in a force fight. Alright, let me go look these guys up. They made it so that you can actually tangibly get something out of getting into these hunt sections, which wasn't really a thing in the other one. Yeah, I think the more of those you get, the more of these guys show up. It might be something like that. Let's see. Void, physical, fire, earth, ailment, death, and expel. Resist, electric, force, and almighty. Weak to ice. Have about 150 health. Oof, that was very good. They are pissed. Not enough. Oh, yeah, they're void that. My bad. Okay, we're gonna have to opt for getting only this one then. What do you resist again? Electric and force. Alright. We're good. Okay, the people in the back have learned their shit. We've almost gotten another one for Surf. Alright, Roland got Miragi and Fire Boost. Rank B, not quite satisfied. See, now they give you, like, rankings for it. Pretty good, actually. The hunt seemed like an interesting idea in the first one that didn't fully feel like they'd fleshed it out and figured it out fully. Here they added a little bit more that it's an entirely ignorable mechanic that has a couple of them per dungeon. But now they got a little bit more sauce on it. A little bit more garnish. I think this works a little bit. Greetings, gain 3,000 hour Matamas. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's alright. I forgot that someone donated like fucking an hour and a half ago. I'm such a piece of shit. It just occurred to me that happened and I completely forgot. Whatever, people know me. They know I'm absent-minded. Let me see what you had to say. Matang, over an hour ago, $10. If a Pokemon If Pokemon isn't at the state of play, I'll do things I shouldn't say because I don't know what if whatever government agency looking at my internet activity will know I'm joking. Yes, we were talking about people having unrealistic expectations in some of these. Riffing on that a little bit. Low-key, he does look better than Metagross. I'm just glad Alto is here to really engage with it. What is Sony's Pokemon? They don't have one. You don't need your own Pokemon, I'll be honest. Some people would like it, but you know. That Digimon story game is in hell. We don't really know what's going on with it. I would like to not. I don't presume. I would prefer if it would come out, but obviously they're giving that thing a shoestring budget and team, so it just ends up taking longer. I would say thanks, Bamco, but they're giving me Sparking Zero, so I have no real reason to be upset with them. I get Diorama, and I think this is filled out. Yeah, because we've already gotten media. Yeah, as soon as someone learns that one, we're kind of like locked in. And that is the one, actually. Hold on. Okay, yeah, so Cielo's working on it, so we don't need to invest in it. Let's have you work on Earth Temple. You can work on it as well, but I'm gonna kind of have you mostly benched for a bit. You can learn Karma. You do not have the money for it, so never mind. What can I have you learn then in the interim? Oh, fuck, you're short on that one too? Good lord. Somebody thinks he cannot invest in because of high prices here. What a rip. Go for this then. The Oni's amazing. Yeah, someone ended up making that at some point during our DDS1 run. It's pretty good. Strange machine, its power is off. Door is locked. I mean, yeah, there's bars around it. I kind of figured. Alright, what do we got? Oh, they went first? That's so inappropriate. Please, yummy for me. DDS2 is going well so far. We're on the 3rd dungeon now. Working our way through. All the Paper Mario fan art was insane. Yeah, people really turn out for it. And it's like a lot of like really well put together stuff. It isn't like just people like rushing out like a trace or something of something. It's like pretty well conceptualized stuff. Well, here's our dude for the dungeon, the jailer. Here are those Asuras that escaped from purgatory. I don't know how you got bodies in this world, but I'm gonna watch them rot away. Alright, the theme of this dungeon is horse. Kumbanda. Black bind. Go directly to jail. Stay put until I find out what Madame wants to do with you. Hey, it's me. You still alive? Jailer's a real problem, obviously. As long as he's around, there's no way we can release the prisoners, but we came up with a plan. Even though the people of the society turned into demons, most of them still don't want to eat flesh that's raw. Cannibalism doesn't apply to many humans, apparently not even demonized ones. So, they use this factory to process human carcasses into canned food, which the jailer eats. So if we can do something with his food, we might be able to catch him off guard. So basically, we gotta roofie him. When you knock on his door, he'll ask about the weather. Tell him about unbearable solar noise. Wow, prisons, it's just like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. Very true. This is gonna pick his nose hair constantly. You broke out of the cell. We must have rats. Doesn't matter, it's been a long time since I felt the thrill of the hunt. So he means this literally, he is going to be chasing me throughout this dungeon. So always try to keep your camera paying attention on where he is. I just like filling these out. I don't know where he is. Ah, okay, he was being blocked by that thing. I was like, where the fuck did he go? Door's locked. Unbearable solar noise. Great start. I didn't expect him to be aligned with the pillar, okay? I did some research and the jailer prefers meat that's been aged for 15 years. Try not to think about it. Another one is us looking for ingredients and things. You should help him out. He should be on basement 2, west side. What's for dinner? Canned surprise. Nah, okay. West side, B2. Canned surprise. What are you doing over there? I forgot he pelvic thrusts constantly. He's just gonna run away. Fast food. Tragically, he's in front of our main door now. Alright, let's have him hard commit. I believe if you're, like, aligned with him on, like, a line, he starts sprinting. I'm not 100% sure, but I do know at some point this becomes a bit of a problem. So I'm trying to get really good distance, and he just jumps straight down the floor. Run. If I catch you, I'm gonna eat you. Okay, they've added complications. This room layout, a little bit worse than the other one. Canned surprise. You're finally here. Figured out exactly what we need for the jailer. It's inside one of the cells, South B Basement 3. Just throw it into the meat processing machine on floor 1. After that, go to the control room, turn on the power. Can't surprise all the local Apollo. Do you need to sum it up again? Yes, I do. South End Basement 3. Okay. Yay, we've added the new mechanic. Things on the arena that cause problems. They turn on and off as well. Anyway, now he's fast. Anyway, now he's gonna jog now that they have a mechanic where if you stand on the wrong thing, it just holds you. Not great. My blood boils at the thought of drinking yours down. Just one couldn't hurt. If I remember correctly, he does not game over you. I think his entire thing is just he throws you back down. Though I could be wrong, so let's try and not get caught ever. Probably makes sense to just not get caught at all. It's on the south side. I get a pick. It's going to either be the right or the left. I'm going to go ahead and assume it's going to be the most inconvenient option, which would be this. Well, we found it. Yeah, so they lock up people that even give in to the demon virus, even if they're on the same team. There you are. No more playing around, chums. Dude, why you call me a chum? Alright, once again, he is blocking the exit door. Alright, based on this layout here. He attacks you like Dante. Yeah, he freezes your party and then does a lot of damage. Let me check a guide on this here just to make sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, I think we still have to go to the basement. I thought we had to go to the first floor next, but I think we have to wait on that. I don't think we do that immediately. Oh boy, here he goes. Shit! Oh, fuck. I should have been mashing on the map. Anyway, he punches you in the penis, and there you go. I told you to watch out for him. I know, dude. It's fine. Okay, we still have all the cards and the labels and stuff. Okay. I should heal that damage, though. He did rearrange Roland's butt a little bit. Thankfully, it looks like he's not even down here. It looks like he just resets and is back wherever he is. You still have the meat? I'm pretty sure I should. Yeah, we have Demon Corpse. We have all the cards and the label. Yeah, spacing this out is really difficult because they put walls in a certain way that we kind of have to... We have to carry him a long distance to get back to the door. So I think if we go north, west, south, right, yeah, we can circle. Okay, he's right there. Yeah, we're gonna get caught. I was like, I thought the spacing here was good. The other main problem is I would like to have any idea of where he is, but unfortunately, I have to keep the camera in front of me because the traps I won't see them when I run into them. But I need to be able to see him, so I don't know what our distance is. I need to just not have anxiety about where he is. He's not visible on the mini-map, which makes this is what makes it a bit of a challenge. I've decided to play this legitimately without, like, looking up what the best route to cradle him in is. Surely this is peak Atlus design. It's pretty good. Ultimately, this is just a puzzle with a set, basic solution. I just need to not be as much of a coward about this. Okay, from this position, we would go around. So we go... down, right, down, yeah. He is directly on me. All depends on how these line up. I think I'm fucked. Yep. It was just based on luck at that point. Just real bad positioning. I'm gonna be honest, that noise scared me, thank God. Every time that noise happens, I'm like, did the stream explode too? Is my entire life ended? You know what I love about Windows? They'll like go, here's an alert. You have 3 seconds to read it and comprehend what it means before it goes away and you can't see it anymore. Good news, chat. I forgot that the more he hits you with this, the more damage he deals. Forgot about that part. I was like, man, he barely did any damage on that first one. And then on this third one, they're like, yeah, he just crits for full hits. Anyway, we can't lose again. He's just gonna wipe me on the next attempt. Alright, I think what I have to do, and the main reason is he gets an edge on me immediately, is when we hit basement 3, we turn, once we do that one turn that makes him start running, I need to set it up so I do the turn and immediately run back. It's this one up here. I need to sync it up so that I, like... He starts running once I'm on that side. So I need to, like, set it up so I go in, out. There we go. Ah! Well, chat, I've sufficiently shit my fucking pants. Well, good job, chat. We're not going to wipe, and the save point is right here. Well, they certainly designed this in such a way that anytime you play that, it's the most horrifying thing you've ever seen. That was great. Let's go ahead and never do that shit again. I was like, please don't tell me I'm fucked. Like, that was so bad. I was literally just mashing the button for it to activate the door. I'm like, ugh! This game has FOEs. It kinda does. Giz, you scared me and my dog. Don't worry, I was also scared. We're all scared together. Big chicken. Ah, very nice. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. I am a little hungry. Ah, okay, not enough. Ban-an-an-it, dan-it. We got it. We're in. We got it. We got it. And stomach ache, we get nothing. Great. Classic. Always losing that dice roll. Man, when this dude gets weakened, I'm gonna eat the shit out of him. He's not gonna enjoy it. Stummy hurt. Okay, stummy unhurty now. What we got? Okay. Okay, we got this. Oh, yeah, you guys shield that shit. My bad. Wasn't expecting such a hungry demon. Ooh, MP data. Hell yeah, dude. Hook me up. Permanent MP increase. And here we have a blue diamond. Ups Vit. Sapphire. +3 random. It chose strength. Okay, it picked literally the worst one. Cool. It was gonna be that and luck were gonna be the ones I rolled my eyes at. Ew. Trick ring. Auto Sukukacha Tarunda. when battle starts. Cool. So enemies will have less attack, less physical attack, and enemies will have auto suku. That's good. I would normally say attack and magic attack, but unfortunately they have Makakaja in this game. Dude, I'm sorry. I've spec'd magic, so I'm just like I'm just hitting you where it hurts. If I have your weakness, you're just gonna start crying. Let's do a quick save. So, bad news, chat. I gotta make it all the way to the first floor. This is not gonna be very good. Actually, maybe I don't. I can just teleport. Forgot about that mechanic. Oh shit, the power's off. Oh yeah, we use the control room key to turn things on, then do that. That's it. I was very worried that I did this in the wrong order. Oh, he really wants it. He wants to give me the business. Can I chew on you a little bit? Thank you. Is it a crab or a spider? Yeah. Best part is the fact that your reserve members get Atma, which is the funniest concept, I think, in the entire thing. There isn't shared experience for people in your reserves until you get specific abilities for them. But Atma's gained by eating things, and they're like, well, yeah, of course they're gonna eat with you. Alright, let's throw the demon corpse in. It's like, of course it's a community thing, so they would gain it there, which means they should be able to get that stuff. No comment. Looks like it's on the way to the factory. We better go follow it. Okay, so at this point we follow the conveyor belt. yeah, we gotta like take it pretty far here to go get it. The work we have to do just to get this dumbass horse off our ass, but hey, that's what happens when they have a magical spell that can restrict movement. It just makes it more satisfying when you defeat them. You gotta build, like, small-scale villains that it's like, I really want you dead. I like when the bird ballsack chin quivers. Yeah, on the cockatrice thing, yeah, it's not great. Okay, now you can see it's being canned up. Then we can pick up the can, put the label on it to denote that it is it's the 15-year-old well-aged meat. And our plans to poison will be almost complete. There's a can full of meat. It's rotting. Take the can of rotting meat. Yes. Obtained it. There are enemies in it. There were two gay horses inside this can. Ah! Bop. My dad once had the fluid of a cockerel's mohawk thing injected into his leg as part of a treatment for his knees. That's fascinating. You described something to me that I would assume people did in 1910. But who am I to know about medicine? I think you just described how people made potions in a witch's brew. DDS2 is going fine. We're about to take down a pelvic thrusting horse in a second. My mother concocted a potion this morning. That's great. Tubble, bubble, toil, and trouble. All that good shit. The Corona Noises Twitter made it a Pim edit. That's good. Is that how you make estrogen? Nah, I feel like it's got to be something more complicated given its high price. I don't know how to feel about Thoth presenting. I think I'm scared. Yeah, let's not worry about that at all. Carrageen moss helps with coughs, mixed with stuff like honey and lemon. Ah, okay. Next up, let's get back over here. Gotta give him a snack. Oh boy, they're presenting again. We can still fuck with this. I was about to say, what the heck, what's going on? Fucking sick, dude. Nah, no rare encounters yet. Alright, successfully labeled and prepped. Oh god. Oh, that was bad. Oh no. Oh boy. Not great. Oh boy. Need a bathroom? You. We're gonna beat you up while you have indigestion. You should always carry a disache with you. Your comrades will be hating you soon. Alright, let's do the real fight now. Not bad. Oh, you're cooked. I picked the right party makeup for this. That canned meat was yours, wasn't it? Ah, he has an HP thing. Well, you tried. I can't concentrate. Ooh. Okay, we got a good roll. Do I have any lightning in here? I don't. Ah, that's a shame. Would have been nice. I gotta hold it. I gotta hold it. Oh, thank God I was weak to that shit. Cielo's dying, but, you know, it could be worse. Thank you for the 10 months, Tentacle20XX. I agree. Video games. Almost there. Ah, it actually worked this time. Shit. I guess we've been lucky on the rolls every time. Alright, the black binds are gone. Okay, let's pork them. Yeah, this OST's popping. And alright, last turn then. There it is. He browned. Oh, got an HP data too. Well, that's 3 dungeons in the can, and it only took about 4 hours. We released the people from the prison. I unlocked a level 2 Earth spell. We're looking pretty good.
Okay. Adil's gonna raise some hell in the city. Then we can grab the cyber... We can save Sarah. She's being held in a medical room inside the main tower.
Yep, dungeon design in this game's way better than the first game. And they give you access to more party members more often, so game's pacing is way better than the first one. Yeah, it's Kirk Thornton.
I can figure out what happened. Why do I still have this stupid thing?
Lupa, what shall I tell your child?
Tell him to become a man of honor.
Fred, where did you get that?
My dad gave it to me. Olive leaves are symbols of peace. But I'm too old for that now. I gotta grow up so I can be strong.
Fred, I have a message from Lupa, your father. He told me that he wants you to grow up as an honest child.
You knew my dad?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Be proud of your feelings, Fred. It's okay to be a kid.
It's all good, Fred. Don't you worry about it, alright? Your dad was a really good boss fight. He had like 3 heads. We've sampled sirens in this track. I believe I've lied to Fred. Hey, be cool with it. I have missed this track. Oh yeah, they get the big glass domes that prevent people from being affected by the sun. Yeah, brother, that's a tree. Ain't it crazy? Let's check out the urban area. Dude's like, new uniform? That's sweet. Where can I get one of these? And I'm like, don't you worry about it. It's different and it's a bit new. These people are better than Fred? How? They have more money. Wonder if K from SMT4 is a reference to this. Maybe. Alright. Administrative District, the big tower. Well, at least their architects have an eye for something that looks cool. That's really funny. So many people look up to the chief director. Must be her charisma. I wonder if she really is a hermaphrodite. Dude, no normal person talks like this. Jedi Angel, untuck, please. Yeah, that dude's just a chaser. No reception. Thinking back to the jailer's reaction, it seems that the head of the Karma Society wants to talk to us. Yeah, we should be careful. Alright, let's change our setup here. Tarazi, yeah. You know, we might need Avalanche as well. There we go, we can just have that there just in case. Yeah, I guess we'll prioritize that. So the state of play is in an hour and 48. Yeah, it's not in the next hour, it's the one after it. Yeah, this is essentially the fourth dungeon. Every new area you go into is essentially just a dungeon. In fact, one dungeon we go through twice, just like Manapura in the first game. Great at midnight when I'm dead. Yeah, this is end of day for Americans, which means Europeans just are, you know, put into hell. There we go. What did I want for you? Karma. Yeah, I wanted you to have karma. I could do Earth Lord, but that costs too much. Could have you also do that. Could also have you do it, which is... Yeah, do that because mana bonus is just going to be a passive that gives me more NP. You're almost done with this. And Roland, you need to invest in something. I don't have the money, so I guess you'll just not be learning things for a minute. I mean, there's no demons here. I could just go. I could just go back. Yeah, we can just go back and sell stuff, and then we can do it. Because it'd be very wasteful if I waited until Roland had enough money to get a good thing. And then I'm like burning through battles, and those battles could have been filling meter. Yeah, we should just go now. I imagine some assets here are absolutely reused from Nocturne, but this is a way more extra building. Yeah, of course it's got a Angel's logo on it. The big eyeball that goes in the middle. The good old Karma logo. Alright, let's go back to the underground town and sell some shit. I know we got some flowers, so I know that we do in fact have stuff. Also, HP data. Permanent plus 10 HP on that. Is that the Wolverine popcorn bucket? Yes, of course. Just stick your hand in. Have you seen what it looks like from the side? Of course. How you doing? I'm doing okay, Declan. I was just really excited that I could make the tweet where I just quoted the popcorn bucket going, dude, fucking new Wolverine soy jack drop. Hello, Prowley. I know it's rough, but you can make it. You're almost there. Yeah, we should go for fire. I know you're deep fried. Oh, man. Man, this is rough. I don't want to go to school. It's so over. If it makes you feel better, they might announce Goodbye Volcano High 2. I just did a gut check. I'm like, what's the worst possible thing they could reveal at this show? And I'm like, that's it. That's the one. Life is Strange 4. At least that has money on it. The Ooze remastered for PS5. God, you suck. They don't make music like this anymore. They don't. People think Shoji Meguro like fucking peaked in Persona. I'm like, incorrect. Incorrect. You came in too late. Alright, now we can go up here. Wanted to make sure everyone had a mantra paid for before I started going through the fights that will eventually happen. Oh, okay. Did I do the chase sequence? Oh yeah, if you mean the one where you have to run from the one demon, we did do that. That was like our most recent fight. A recent dungeon. That's good. Oh, it got bad. I screamed on here. His model was like on top of me when we were running. It was not great. I think they programmed that shit that there's no way to not, for it to not be way too close on the last chase sequence. There's a chase in here. Oh yeah, they make a lot of corridors in this with forced dead ends and a maze, and you have to kite him around. And also a bunch of pads on the ground that stun you and hold you in place for 3 seconds if you touch them. And they turn on and off. Every time he catches you, he forces you into a fight and then puts you into a prison cell. At first I was like, oh, he's not doing very much damage. And then after I failed it 3 times, the next time he grabbed me, he killed 2 people in 1 hit. And I went, oh, okay, well... if he catches me again, I'm just going to wipe. I didn't wipe, but it was a little scary. Scary. You know, Chad, nothing reminds me about how Western games media is in the toilet than when I was listening to a Skill Up podcast like a few weeks ago, in which he tried to imply that Kingdom Hearts fans are a little bit too aggressive to people. Cut to his This Week in Video Games segment, in which he said that the Kingdom Hearts games were on PC, and then he spent most of that time going, I don't know what are in these collections and what's being offered, because apparently reading is too hard. I will simply blame the titles for being weird. It's not like I could, I don't know, read them. I've started to notice we've hit the phase where games media is really abrasive to the franchise, because they're like, the fans are just too aggro. And it's like, well, let's see, what's the last 15 things you've said about the franchise? Joke, slander. Oh, okay, I got it. We just don't know why people are so, like, upset whenever we talk about it, except for the fact that we've never said anything positive about it. People pay attention to him? I mean, yes. I pay attention to him. That's the only time I think his takes are generally bad. It's usually whenever he's in Whenever he talks about a series he's not into, he's a complete idiot about it. But anything that's normal, it's fine. My favorite thing is when someone goes, people pay attention to a guy with over 1 million subscribers. I'm like, yes. Surprisingly, yes. Alright, KZ, don't accidentally put points in something you don't care about. Yo, but what if we had 53 magic? Ow. This divine ring, it was made from the cell data you got in the junkyard. You devoured Metatron in exchange to sell the temple. Well, I'm invincible to Hama now. That's crazy, dude. I guess I'm just gonna have to take it off your corpse now. Here's another save carryover bonus. This sequence does not happen if you did not beat Metatron in the first game. Thought you stepped on a pipe bomb. Yeah, I usually do that. There we go. He can run the expel ring. Now if they try to do spread with that, it'll just bounce and they'll lose their whole turn. We also had the save carryover from King Frost. We got the He-Ho ring. Eventually, something's gonna try and throw ice at me, and then my null ice will proc, and I'll feel really good about it. Till now, I ain't really got much going on. Well, we tried. Beep, beep, beep. My friend was complaining about KH3 to me last week, and I just had the I show speed face my entire time. Yeah. Why you laughing, bro? I'm talking about attractions being bad, bro. Teacups, dude. Stop smiling. You know, there's a part of my brain that goes, no, you should let people, like, hate stuff, you know? It's like, you know, some people didn't hit with KH3, but every single time I think that, I remember when Bloody Biscuits didn't tweet for over a year, but then saw people gas up one aspect of KH3 combat and then had to, like, fucking come in to go, I don't see a point in being able to combo big enemies. And then I went, no, I should always make fun of them. Never mind. Never mind, it's just too easy. Like, that's real hater shit. It's like, when you're that type where it's like, I just can't deal with social media, it's just too much, but you see people having fun. And you're like, hold up. I gotta put a stop to this one. It would have been normal if they tweeted regularly. If you're like, oh, okay, they're just, you know, and this is where they threw it out. This is like if I stopped tweeting for a year and came back. Yes, it is that exact behavior where I'm like, this is a little bit of psycho behavior here. Let's chill out a little bit. Someone having fun in here. That one's still gonna be the funniest one. I tried that stuff out, couldn't find any benefit to being able to combo bosses and stun lock them. And I'm like, you speedrun Cage too. The entire point of your thing is manipulating the AI so it can't do anything. I like when you hear me do like a cadence of speed where I talk like this. I'm trying to animate the fact that I'm kind of looking around confused. Like I'm in a mystical forest and goblins could be around. Yeah, I love all the noises in this. Real good. Okay. Well, that explains all the lore we need. Let's go. I like all the Cage games. I feel no need to like have concerted comparisons. They all have their own benefits and strengths and weaknesses. I know that's the boogie centrist take, but I don't know. It just no one has anything new to say on the subject, really. Did you know about this? Thinking back in the mid-2000s when companies were actively trying to scrub anime off the face of the earth. Did not know that. I didn't know it was that bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay, let me put it on screen. We need this for the YouTube. Okay. So, I'm about to post 2 Japanese games and what Ubisoft did to them in the West. This is insane. No anime! White woman! I cast Starbucks and Dunkin' Coffee on you. Like, get the fuck out of here. People think Aria of Sorrow going from, like, that fucking Kojima art to the fucking anime look was rough. Well, I present you with this. The right looks like shovelware. Yeah, and I think those things sold pretty well, too, because they're just, like, casual DS basic shit. Oh, yeah, Imagine is the fucking sub-brand that Ubisoft did for, like, Imagine Party Babies. That thing that ranked higher than God Hand, which made annoying people on the internet mad for, like, 2 decades running. Still, I believe. Like, in terms of, like, comparing the Cage games, I could take umbrage with the fact that Cage 3 gives you a few too many screen clears every 5 minutes. But also, I like the defense game in that game, like, way more than any of the other ones. Mainly because the block comes out immediately, and you can block in the air. And use items in the air. All the Cage games are wonderful, beautiful ladies that you should play thoroughly. Except for Recoded. Do not be tricked by those motherfuckers. Best combat in the series, my friend. I'm like, yeah, when do you use that combat? 20% of the game. Ah, okay, good. Why do you keep leaving this part out, motherfuckers? Seen somebody say Days has the worst combat. I mean, It's a little clunky, and the Neverland section's bad, but, like, it's fine. Panel system lets you have some really cool freeform, like how you're playing and stuff. That stuff's really fun to do. It's fun to do the limits. Yeah, I have no core with Days. Anyway, we're playing Days this year. We're doing the Kingdom Hearts Marathon in July, so I'll be playing it again. We'll look at it and say hi. Big news if you're still conscious, probably. I've bought my PS2 copies of Kingdom Hearts games today. I will be made to engage with something I have engaged with in years. North American PS2 Kingdom Hearts 1. I will miss you, useful right analog stick. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, you have another pip. Oh, that could have been real bad. Okay, so whenever we're in this half form, we take way more damage. Our accuracy is lowered, but all our physical attacks have Almighty and crit. We also get double rewards if we win. Okay, we're good. You can tell whether or not you hit on whether they do a cool animation. Sick. Cool. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we're gonna want Mipatra. Well, what would I drop? Devour, I guess. Yeah, you get. They have entirely like unique designs for them being like half transformed. I like Roland a good bit because he just has an arm that's just like a pile bunker. Ah! Bowl cuts have attacked me and ambushed me. Can I leave, please? Thank you. Occasionally I forget about my layout here and then I have to deal with fucking SMT perk angle. I don't like that animated emote of perk angle either. That is horrible. I want that. God damn it. Fucking Majin Obama. Of course he's the one that has that shit. Fucking FGC guy. Alright, let's customize our rings. +2 magic, +2 vit, +2 agility, +3 agility. Yeah, I'll give you this. Oh, you have a lot of gem slots here. Oh, and our Hee-Ho ring's capped. Okay. I feel deep fried. I've been there. I've been there where it's like you have shit to do, but you haven't gotten anything. And you're just like, ugh. I'm not feeling particularly much better. I've been up for like 12 and I didn't get a lot of sleep, but I'm like, whatever. I'll just push through and then the Sony thing will happen. I made the horrible mistake of after my stream, I went, I'm a little sleepy. I bet I can just go now. And I'll just magically sleep for like 12 or 13, and then that didn't happen. Put that in your mouth. Oh, damn, not enough. You can remove the gems, but they disintegrate. Okay, yeah. I'll probably think about doing that later. Oh, you fucks. Oh, brother. Don't appreciate this. Alright, let me save and then look at where I'm at, because I have no idea where I'm going at the moment. Yeah, I guess we retrace our steps back. Because everything over there led to a dead end. Ah! Kill the bowl cut, thank you. Oh man, that's awesome. What if I had 56 magic though? Alright, I haven't been over here. That's just a dead end. Okay. Just notice how big that stat bar is. Yeah, we just started the game too, and I've just decided to pick one stat and stick with it because I think it's funny. It's that's not a real word, sorry. They're like, I saw you freezing me to death, so I'm gonna go ahead and block that. Oh, good. Roland's on the ground. That's fucking awesome, dude. And that dude's gonna set me on fire. All right, cool. Good to hear. It's okay. He doesn't need to get points on that one. We need to just get him out of here. Give me whatever this is. Ooh, a demon ring. Attack command does more damage when cursed. Never using that. I'm never gonna put myself in a status effect. That's not happening. Hi, Pup Dagger. How you doing? Some lady in my job mistook my phone for hers at work. This is my lock screen. Your lock screen seems to be Peter Griffin Gojo Jujutsu Kaisen. That's pretty good. That's solid. Congratulations on the great achievement. Purple. I was going through a lot of old clips because I'm making supercuts now of my for my streams. The first video of which is gonna be coming out tomorrow. Now that I got Vegas working again. And apparently in one of the clips I just said something so unbelievably cruel to Eri. They just asked if I just wanted them to never talk of her again. So I have to say, pretty good. For reference, I apparently said, you know, dude, your voice does sound like the perfect fusion between Kermit the Frog and Peter Griffin. Oh yeah, I juiced up magic on a new game plus run of the first game here. Not only does juicing magic increase how much MP you have, I can just get hit with my own weakness and not even feel much of it. It feels pretty good. Like, you can see some people, like Roland has, is like 75% of through his thing and it's like 94 MP. Me, I'm simply built different. I'm like pushing like 300 at cap. So always magic's, you know, the ideal one you probably want to go for, yeah. Yeah, right, down here must have been the right way to go, and I just missed wherever the exit was. It's fine, it just means I'm getting more stuff. I mean, in the end, people whose favorite moves are a certain type will always tell you, like, hey, this is what you go for. It's okay, there isn't one universal right way to play the game, unless you're a psychopath. I want to put a bowling ball in Roland's dome head. What the fuck is wrong with you? What possessed you to say this? This could be very dangerous. Nice. Okay, we're high rolling on all of these. That's pretty good. There's a miss. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. And here I thought this animation had to determine whether or not you hit or not. Yeah, I just missed this chunk. My bad. Wasted a little extra time. It's okay, I got stronger as a result, so my demon bosom's way more poppin' now. Alright, let's see what we got. Mob. Okay, there's the rappel going off. Are you weak to lightning? No, okay. How about earth? That works. Oh, level 2 earth? If these things don't resist this, I'm going to start ripping some shit apart. Okay, that was not a big room. That was in fact a trap. Ah! Okay, those don't work, and I'm probably not going to choose Earth because they're using Earth. Oh, that's pretty bad. Moderate fire? Okay, we're done. We're not done. I guess it might be Earth then. Okay, they're not weak to any normal element. I forgot to heal. Do we have a medical kit? We have a tool. Let's just blow the tool. Oh man, he's out of juice. He can't media. That's okay. We'll still fuck around a little bit. Of course he fucking slid. Yeah, this was my worst nightmare. Yeah, that's the worst thing that could have happened, yep. I feel bad, but they didn't have any weaknesses. Not much I could do on that. Alright, where am I at now? I think I just saved right when I was up here, I imagine. I hope. Let's see. Actually, it's really hard to tell. It looks like I may not have. Whatever. We can go up left. We know where progression is, so. Yeah, it's like right here. So even if I didn't save when I went all the way back up and all the way back down, it's not a massively huge loss. Yeah, fuck it. Can't believe Jeremy Renner is gonna be in Knives Out 3. Yep, when we do our group watch, the twins are banned from saying his first name weird. You have to go the whole film with going, oh, Jeremy. You can't do it. You're gonna have to pretend to be an adult for an entire film. I know this is gonna be real hard. You can do it. You can spend the whole movie talking about renovations. No. I just think it's funny that he's in it. I just remembered that they put a cameo of him in the previous one. Oh god, it's gonna be real good. This means that he might actually be in this film as Jeremy Renner, and that might in fact kill me. Alright, it's wave one. Alright, let's go do that again. What's great is when you wipe like that, there's nothing for you to feel bad over. It's like, oh, they just one-shot me from full health. Nothing you can do about that. Except, like, level more, but, you know. No. Alright, make sure we're really tip-top shape. And ensure that I have the main character use the really good moves, because, you know, yeah. Give main character the items, because the items scale on your magic damage. So he will hit significantly harder if he's the one leading with them. There we go. They're really making me play this, like, very carefully. To the point where I'm not even gonna let them have a turn. You're gonna go make some burgers? Oh, okay. You should really go check out those burgers, though. Have you ever considered that? Dude, you gotta come over and look at them. They switched to doors. We rocked into a trap. Impressive effort for them to just put up one of those doors, making me think it was a save point. Impressive jape. Yeah, they're fixed damage in other games, but not this one at all, no. Bro's fixing to try something. Not gonna be able to stay for the state of play. I have work in an hour. Okay. Yeah, it happens. Oh, boy. I was like, I'm gonna have enough turn icons to take him out, and then they're like, no. And dude, stop that. Bad. I'm gonna hit you with a fucking newspaper, dude. I swear to God, I will do it. Fucking test me. I will tase you in the face, bitch. Hey, it's Mad Bart. Ba-ba-da-ba. Shabba-da-da-ba-da-ba. Dabba-da-doo-boo-doo-boo. Don't buy that many, please. Buy about 5 more of those. Rank 3, new goods. Yay. Haha, yay. You sell muscle drinks and chakra drops and the reusable spyglass, and that's pretty much it on new items. Okay, sounds good. What else do you got? Oh yeah, I could sell the Narcissus and the Amaryllis. Alright, let's hit that up. Sell 2 of these. We're at about 24.5k. Protect Ray increases defense in human form, agility, and a basic magic one. Don't care. Thanks for the offer, dude. I have to go. Take me to floor 20. Okay. We got a boss, probably. Why'd you have to point out Atlus's love of towers? I mean, it's just a basic concept. If you're making a dungeon crawler, like, go up. Then they're fundamentally more interesting than squares.
Nice. He's definitely my type.
The chick looks pretty tasty too. She's really just data. I heard they were original models.
Don't underestimate them. They may not look like much, but they made it all the way here, didn't they?
Who are you?
The triple threat.
That's so cute. We're your enemies.
It's the Tripvana,
Who are they?
the Society's elite guard. They're known for their violent tendencies.
The Turks. These guys are way too lame to be Turks. They wish they had a track as good as the fucking Turks theme, man.
You'll slide right down my throat.
And no, Abaddon's track does not count.
To capture you. We could have let him do it, but we have our pride. We don't like you much anyway.
Him who?
Yeah, and I don't give a damn about that Asura. I won't let some no-name shithead waltz in and take our place. Think you can handle this?
Meow. Alright, let's go. I'm pretty sure they transform after a bit, so let's just go. Yeah, it really bothered me that she said Asura like that. That's like people that call Mario Mario. Like, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? You're pretty good. I love boss arena design in these games because it's always like, and now there's just a nightmare weather pattern happening in the back. Okay, time to guess. Okay, we're good. Ah! Okay, weak to fire. I imagine weak to wind and weak to ice. That's my guess. Wait, no, that's not how that would work. Now that I'm thinking about it, right? I bet they're a weapon triangle. Yep, that is how that works. Okay. Understood. Pass and heal. We're killing the one on the right first. Yep. Alright, cool. I can do this, but it burn 2 icons. That is not worth it. Oh, to be in such a bad position as this. Just burn the icons. Just do it. I am wanna, but here we are. Okay, Tarazi. That dude's almost dead. That's when you pump all magic and you have a single target weakness? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, they high rolled real good. Oh, did they put up a shield? Oh, I didn't even look at what they did on the turn. You know, these are the reasons I do so badly in these games. I just don't even look at the screen while they're attacking. I'm like, whatever, we got it. What's the worst that could happen? And they're like, fucking, we'll eat your bones. And I'm like, can you not? Alright, do a media and try to tank through the turn. Also, as a bonus, look at what they're doing. Okay, they're +2 on magic. That's real bad. It's okay. It's okay. They are idiots. Okay, you're dead. Okay. Weaknesses are now down to fire and wind. Alright, top us off. Nice. There go the Kaja effects. I didn't really have a lot of them. That was just for a Suku Kaja on a ring. I was not buffing at all. Okay, next turn you're dead. That's fine, dude. Go ahead. Oh, fuck off. Okay, bye. Okay, now we just need to hit him with a wind attack. Tragically, it's the one thing I have the least of. I don't even have, like, item form for it, so we're just gonna have to fight normally. All right. Wonder if lightning will work on you. Yeah, fuck it. Hold on. Yeah, that does good damage. I remember when we did fire, it wasn't really caring about anything that I did, so... Sounds like we can safely... Yeah, we can just safely do whatever we want on these. Ow. And one for the road. Okay, no. Get out of here. Done.
Damn, they're tough.
Fall back, now!
I remember this meat. I'm gonna kill you!
Alright, well, bye.
Whoa, what a freak.
Former president's a convict.
Sheesh. Where
Huh?
did they find these guys?
Who's that? Oh! I like how for a second I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What former president committed a Oh! I can't believe they finally found Nixon guilty, guys. Holy shit. It's been a long time coming. You're next, Bill Clinton. I think you did fuck that woman. Guilty on all 34 counts. You're right. Bill Clinton is a victim of 34 counts of pussy. Sorry to inject myself in your conversation earlier, Nick. I had to suffer what felt like a lot of painful Cold Steel discussions from James, and I'm like, I can't trust him on that subject. That's burned. That shit's like it's like Crash Bandicoot. WWE Hall of Famer Donald Trump, come on! It's always wrestling. 100% believe you. The other ones, perfectly fine. You fuck with him on those. Not that other one, though. If I have to hear that people got mad at his review of that one Cold Steel game one more fucking time, I'm gonna fucking jump. Discussing film tweet. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York style Donald Trump has been found guilty of 34 felony counts. I love whenever an account's like, hey, I found a way how we can work it in. I hope there's a wrestling account that goes like, hey, WWE Hall of Famer. Alright, when the fuck is the state of play? 45 minutes, okay. I don't even know if I'm doing the state of play with people. I might be a little bit too tired to be able to organize a group thing, and I might just do it alone. We'll see. I usually don't do that, but my tummy's bubbling. It doesn't feel good. I don't feel good today. I'm all drained. That's how you know this is the worst one ever. No one has energy for this. I've been up since 4, and I don't know. I think that caramel coffee wasn't very good. It's okay. I'll muster the energy when it happens, but right now it's not good. Okay, fucking... I said that people should do fun specialty things, but I think IGN might have won. Breaking news. Donald Trump, star of Donald Trump's Real Estate Tycoon 2002, has been found guilty of 34 felony charges. I can't say no to specialty ways to report this news. What if I gave more magic? This means he can't run if he's in jail, right? Oh no, there's still decent enough chances that he doesn't do jail time and he's our president this year. But this is very funny. Okay, I sure picked the wrong element on that one. Like, it's very funny, but he can also run on the platform of, they tried to silence me and put me in prison. We gotta stop, we gotta save the country. If anything, this was in fact a buff. However, I'll have my fun where I can get it. Holy shit, Jack Frost. Yeah, it's just hanging out. I will say this though. If he loses again, it will look really pathetic. We need another stop the count tweet. Honestly, that may have been some of the funniest tweeting ever. Was during that election where it's like, oh man, he's like getting his shit rocked. I remember there was that photo after it was like very clear that he lost and he's like in a car looking confused on the other side of a window, and I'm like, this is incredible. This is fucking awesome. He is an exceptionally, like, good poster. I think what's admirable about horrible being Donald Trump is that I'll listen to him talk and I go, why do you speak English like that? The game's going alright. We're working our way through the dungeon here. I don't even know how many phrases I use at this point that are just from his tweets. Sad. Damn it. So you're telling me for the first time, I forgot thank you very cool is from him. This sucks. Many such cases. Alright, grab the free crit. God, I love that demon form. That one's just real saucy. Done. Didn't he have something with Mexican food too? Yeah, he went like, I love Latinos or some shit. It was really rough. I always think about when Prowley fucking blocked and then refollowed someone who was Latino and then just went, closed a really big deal with Mexico today. I love Hispanics, that's what it was. It was not Latinos, it was Hispanics. Thank you. Someone thought he might actually rage post himself to death over this. If he loses in November, he will absolutely rage post to death. I'm so happy that Jordan found out about this through the IGN fucking real estate tycoon post. That's what I'm talking about. Discongubulate. Enjoy your gaming. Oh god, this is one of those nightmare situations where I don't know which room to choose first. Ah! Maybe I should look at the fucking doors. That IGN post that Jordan found out. Yeah, I said that about 25 seconds ago. Though, much like Jordan, chat has become my echo. Don't worry, it wouldn't be a Jordan-related thing if it wasn't information someone said already but was said out loud. That idiot smoking dope all day. Ah! I'm sorry, I got a little scared. Okay, no ache. Oh yeah, your stuff's already figured out. I'm gonna have to go look and see if I can put anything in there. I always point out the name because it's one of my favorites. I always think about an old FM talk show I would listen to on weeknights. And there was always someone who went in who always called in with the bit where he just said shit that they already just talked about, and he called himself a minute too late man. Yes, I'm gonna do the state of play thing. Don't worry. Let me look at this guide. See how far off the next sequence is. Oh, yeah, we do have a little bit more. We're too busy today. I don't think we need Kendrick to drop anything. That shit's squashed. We're good. It's all great. Please, no. Stop. I imagine even the concept made you double over. I'm so tired. Like, I feel like you had the reaction I have when Jordan's like, you should stream this platform I just thought of while I'm in the middle of a stream exhausted. Like, no! Minute too late, man. Dropping a donation. Did you know the IGN post that Jordan found out about Trump? You typoed. You spelled found with F-O-U-N-T. Fount. But thank you for the $5. We call that a silent move, to be honest. Yeah, let's go shopping for mantras. Yay, haha, yay. Yay, haha, yay. Yay, haha, yeah. I'm sorry. I'll stop now. Anyway, we've gotten enough people to get this purple mantra. Let me see what the hell it is. Through the power of the hidden mantra, the party's magic is increased by 2. As if I needed more magic. Anyway, we got another secret one. It is Esoteric 1. Oh, I see. This is how everyone can unlock mutual karma. Went very well. Thankfully, it's over. Even when I was in high school, whenever there was like a group presentation thing, it was the worst thing ever. I can't say I was a particularly good public speaker back then. But wasn't nearly as pathetic as some other people over there. Where I'm just like, God, you're just dying out here, aren't you? All right. Okay, yeah, you'll only be able to get this if I get something really cheap. I like how this is like, you know, it's kind of like sphere gritty, but there's actually a co-op element to it where you need to surround these these purple pips to be able to unlock the thing, but they count other people activating other ones around it. It makes me have to shuffle through it a bunch to be like, okay, did you get that? Are we good? At the very least, I'm gonna have everybody get mutual karma so we can start actually getting experience. I have no problem with the public speaking part, I just don't want to bother doing anything with effort. Okay. There's just some people where it's just like, they're not speaking well, and I have to, like, stand there and deal with the fact that they're fucking bombing. And I'm like, are you gonna fucking mark me down because they suck? It's like, I have to do this presentation, and I have to pretend I know about the film Star Wars The Clone Wars, the CG cartoon movie. A thing only one person in a 4-person group did, but they insisted that we have to go and fucking present and talk about it, despite only one person having seen it. And they're also the most timid when presenting. And I'm like, can I not get marked down for this? That sounds a little too... I'm describing a 9th grade presentation I had to do. Alright. I hate being forced to do something creative. I'm fine if it's like a creative writing thing, because you can just do it yourself and then just turn it in. But whenever it's like, okay, stand up and like, I don't know, talk about it, or like, I don't know, make a thing, I'm like, I'm good, man. Wrote a paper on Pokemon EV training once in college. Well, you see, that's hyper complicated, so they'd be like, man, that's a lot of words on this shit. I turn in my paper on Pokemon EV training to my professor, not knowing they're a casual Pokemon player. They fail me because they think I'm trying too hard. They're like, I hate competitive Pokemon! Do the entire term over. Pokemon is anti-Christian. It's not fucking 1999 anymore. Look, there are some that still think this. Yeah, and there are people that think the world is flat. Like, alright. You're just dead. Okay, cool, dude. Fuck yeah, brother. Hold on. How much of that Pokemon is the devil shit was related to World War II? It was related to the fact that it was a children's property that was the most popular thing in the world and had weird creatures in it. It was mostly just that. Also, the Pokemon evolve. Obviously, it being Japanese was a part of it, but there's also just the thing of, oh no, there's this thing is taking over. But also, you know, whenever the most important thing is from another region, a lot of old people get incredibly angry about it. It's got to be like American made or American controlled in some way, and that's why the TikTok thing's happening. What is Donald Trump's opinion on Pokemon? Why care about that? We should focus on Stephen A. Smith, and I want to know what his Digimon partner would be.
Leaving?
Yo, thank you, Yucky Schbucky Lucky, for the raid of 5. Hope it went well. We're going to be doing the state of play thing in about 25 minutes. I'm basically on this screen to burn time, because I'm not going to be able to do anything else once it anyway, so it's like... I can't fill time with nothing for 20 minutes. I just can't do that. Hold on, I have a DM. Hello. TikTok thing? Oh, America's trying to ban TikTok by making it get bought by an American company because they're like, it's secretly trying to do evil stuff. And I'm like, no. And then they transparently said it's because, you know, they want to be able to control any information that comes out of it. It's okay. Microsoft will buy it and it'll be the funniest thing in the entire world. They're xenophobic. They also just want to be able to control all information. Man, since a lot of young people are getting their information from sources like that and they can't control it, they can dress it up with all the Chinese communists are trying to release information. I'm like, I don't know about that. We don't need Microsoft Shorts, micro shorts. It's okay, they won't rebrand the name. TikTok's such a synonymous, important name, they won't burn that shit. It's not like when they bought Beam and then changed it to Mixer. I'm like one of the few that knows that Mixer's original name was Beam. My mind's a steel trap, as you know. Ni hao. Phil Spencer here. Yeah, musically, yeah. That's what confused me. I thought that one died and then this replaced it that was basically the same, but now I know, oh shit, that is what was going on. Fascinating. There we go. And the only person I think that does not need to learn esoteric would be you. Fuck it, learn it anyway. Learn it anyway, because it'll allow you to grab stuff around it. I need to hear Phil speak Chinese and not try at all. Yeah, he'll be like the opposite of John Cena speaking, what was it, Mandarin? Or whatever. Fucking Phil Spencer does not have the swagger to pull off a Bing Jiling. Hold up, we got Avalanche. Check it out. Holy fuck. Yeah, just do that. Just do that move until something blocks it. That's moderate multi-hit damage. And Surf has like fucking 60 magic stat right now. Because we have basically put nothing into Vit, which makes the game really hard if they ever hit me with anything that's good. But for now, it's alright. All I know is he was at the FanFest thing and he looked scared. I don't know if he necessarily looked scared at the time, but maybe he looked scared. He probably saw fans happy about a product instead of things being bought, so maybe he was scared. He isn't used to that. He might have been more uncomfortable in the fact that it was entirely Japanese staff and translators. As someone who doesn't get to deal with Japanese video game media ever, as a leader of Microsoft, he doesn't know what that shit's like. Thank you for missing completely. Can we get a hit? Brother, please! Please! Alright, let's tap out. I don't remember when I last saved, and when you're in your half-demon form, they have like a 90% chance of just wiping a character per turn, so I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and I don't want to lose any progress. Don't remember the last time I saved, I'll just tap. Yeah, see, we've gained a level since then. Let's see, we got about 20 minutes. Yeah, we take a million, yeah, we take it, and we deal it, we take it. It's not great. But yeah, we will be making no more forward momentum progress in DDS today. Alright, let's go after Dis first. Brother, I'm begging you. Fucking hit! Thank you. Oh, brother, I am ill. Yeah, that's a wipe and two people with a horrible disease. Roland, thank you. Ah, I'm a lizard. Oh, good. Recover also heals up your status effects. That's wonderful. See that menu there? If we did that in Dragon Quest VIII, that would have taken 45 years and they would have cast spells 85 times. Crazy. Ow, I'm burning. Ow, I'm whatever that is. Ow, I'm burning. Can you stop this? Brother! Oh no, they all scaled. Bop, bop, bop. Bunker. Alright. Take him to the fridge, please. You see, SMT has to be way faster than Dragon Quest from a combat and menuing perspective because you're gonna wipe way more in this game and then lose 45 minutes of progress. So they're like, let's get you out of here fast. They're like, we know we're about to waste your time a bunch, so let's make all the menus really fast. Exhibit A, the last mini boss we fought just wiped me in one turn. Didn't feel good. And you're like, well, KZ, that's your fault. You haven't pumped Vit on any of your levels. You've put it into magic every single time. And I'm like, yeah, but they allow me to do that. And please stop speaking to me like that. You're making me scared. You're making me incredibly uncomfortable. The fact you win an encounter just ends and puts you back in the map in less than a second, so jarring. Yeah, we're just in it, man. Man, you really started cooking me, huh? Oh man, I totally forgot how you work. I forgot that this stun thing also just really lowers my chance to hit. sick. Oh, I fucked up my order. I, for some reason, thought Cielo was up for some reason. Alright, so long as Surf didn't get hit with it again. Okay. Bust out the Avalanche. Cleared. I like how they don't have an ambush theme anymore. They're just like, whatever. Human form has combat capabilities if you play it right. We don't need to play like a theme of like, oh no, you might die or whatever. All right, drop a bunch of rocks on them. I'm used to the crouching and the EXP gain and the coins all being separate things before you get back to it. Oh yeah, this is very refreshing after coming up 1,000-Year Door. Not to say it was bad, but I was starting to feel it doing the 100 trials. Going, like, man, I sure do have to wait after hitting initiative for the stars to spin around on the thing and before I can, like, press a button. I only feel it there because I'm doing, like, 80 fights in a row. Sure, give me more. Fine, why not? Yay! That is huge. We now have 8 slots. Hitting the big 20. Alright, mana bonus. 10% more. Okay. We're at level 20 and we have 400 MP. Our most expensive spell costs 12. I'm hanging the temple. Alright, alright. I didn't know if I was gonna do co-host for that, but whatever. The room's set to like 4. I don't have to worry about babysitting too bad. I'll get in there in just a second. How much time we got? We got like a little more than 10 minutes. Alright, I can start prepping. Okay, that's gonna do it for DDS. We're gonna be doing the state of play stuff that starts in about 13 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and save. We will pick this back up. Not tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off because I'm pretty burned out. I'm gonna try and rest a little bit and also probably go out, hang out in the outside. Can't wait for the 150 Media Rahan and Vengeance. Oh, of course! Absolutely. One more save for the road. How funny it'd be if we get the remasters now. That would be really funny. It would be pretty funny. I'd play them again, no problem. We almost cleared 4 dungeons in 6 hours, so that's pretty good. Am I gonna watch the Silent Hill one? Probably not. I think it's like over an hour past when this one's done, so no. I do not feel very well, but I feel well enough to watch a game show that I want to see. So, that's gonna do it. I'm gonna cut this VOD, and yeah.